Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to the show. This is Nomad Live, all bears all the time, here with the watch party with my guy, the Canuck. And also my guy, FFG, joined us, and we're going to add him to the stage. He's off camera right now. FFG, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get him back in here in just a second. I think his internet might be, let me try him again.
Working. It's just not.
Can you hear me? Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna hold him out for just a minute and try to work on his stuff in the background. But here we are. 365 days a year, kids. We wait and we seethe for revenge. And it is about what you see on the bottom of the screen. It's about pride today, baby. Forget the record, forget what happened the last few weeks, forget all that. It don't matter. You scrap it all. This is the rivalry game you wait for all year round. And if your head coach, Matt Eberflus, this is your Super Bowl in season. All right? So we got to have it today. Caleb, all that, whatever's been happening the last couple of weeks, forget it. It don't even matter. We got to have it, and it's about us. And while we get started, man, can I get an FGB in the chat with everybody before I pass it on to the Canuck for some pleasantries?
Hey, man, I want to put an FGB in there too. just saying. Yeah, it's that Sunday again. It's that Sunday where the Chicago Bears face their division rivals, the Green Bay Packers. And we've been watching this for eons, it seems. I remember way back when things were in the exact opposite direction, and the Green Bay Packers were nobody, except for clinging on to the memory of Lombardi and the trophy, and that was their story. And then the tables turned, and those tables been upside down ever since. Today, let's hope to see these tables turn the other direction, and that's my hopes for the day. Flip these tables, start a whole new chapter. All right, it's Sunday, y'all. Green Bay versus Chicago. Legendary things should happen. This could be a legendary game. That being said, give a little love to those who give us love. My guy, it's Crimson's out there. What it do? Wait a minute. Let me start off with FFG's rolling with us today. So big shout out to my guy, FFG, for coming through and holding it down. Who else is out there? Leo Factor's out there. Ralph Love. Our guy, Yan Hammer. Super No Maniac, Yan Hammer. Oh, wait a minute. Super No Maniac. It's Crimson, you dig? I should have said it the first time around. Mitch Osborne, what's popping? Marco King's with us today. Hey man, it's early into it. We got a little bit to go through, and then we got a game to call. So let's get at it. Anything from you, my friend FFG? What do you want to start it out with today?
FFG, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, go ahead.
So my biggest thing today is we need to go old school. We need to punch them in the mouth, keep our home field advantage, and show them why it's not good for them to come back to Chicago no time soon. And that's why I got my old school jersey on. I want this to be an old school knock 'em out game. I don't want none of that finesse. I want them running down their throat. I want to see us punish them. 12, 13 personnel. And when the receiver is open, young man, hit him. I don't got time for this trickeration, running full, offensive lineman at the goal line. I don't got no time for none of that. I want to see old school smash mouth football to let people know that the Bears are back in a way, and that we're just going to get better and better.
Hey, FFG, do me a favor. I don't know if you've seen, there's a little message in the private chat. Just check that out for me.
Yeah, I heard it. I seen it.
Okay. So, look, and I had you on small screen, man. If you want to show them again what you got on, that jersey you got on, let them see what time it is, baby.
Oh, you know what time it is. Old school Hall of Fame time. It's one of them games like when he died and we went to Green Bay and whooped their ass. I need one of them games.
Hey, man, listen, this is Devin Hester Day, man. It's Devin Hester Day at Soldier Field, man. I'm going to pull up real quick. I think we got an active right away, and we're going to get some couple of walk into the stadium guys, man. We get some of that. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Excuse me for a second, fellas. Y'all can talk while I'm pulling that up if you want. But let me get that on the screen. Let me see here. We got inactives right now. We got Amir Speed. Since we picked him up, he hasn't been. I don't know if he's probably a healthy scratch if I had to guess. The big one is Tevin Jenkins right now. Him being down. I think I heard somewhere. I'm pretty sure that Bates slides over. Yeah, Bates slides over to the left, and what's his name? Big Boy stays at right guard, so he doesn't have to move today because we got our tackles back. Braxton Jones is active, and so is Darnell Wright. So you got Amir Speed, you got Tevin Jenkins is out, Kieran Amagaji, and I would imagine Dominique Robinson is a healthy scratch because I think we got Daryl Taylor back today. So that's that. Any thoughts on that, guys? While I find some guys that just walked into the stadium. There's Devin Hester signing autographs. He's there.
No, my simple thought is, man, that Nate Davis thing just couldn't have worked out, could it? You'd have at least a guard floating around to help out in a situation when a guy's down, and here we go. But I wouldn't blame him for a second by getting rid of him because he wasn't doing all that much when he was here. What can you do? So now we're down a guard. But
trying to find some guys walking in the stadium. There's Caleb talking to Tom Brady. I hope he gave him some good pep talk there. Gave him some little pointers, man. I'm pretty sure he told him, man, get rid of the damn ball. But look at Jalen, styling, profile. Look at Jalen. Jalen is ready, boy. That's probably the cleanest bear. That's probably the cleanest bear I've seen all season right there. So what say y'all? I think that's the cleanest one I've seen all year.
Give a damn what he wears to the stadium. I want to see what he does on the football field. And let me be real, Jalen. You do it every week, bro. I ain't dissing you, dog. You're my guy. So shout out to you. Who's this?
Braxton's struggling with that crap.
Come on, man.
Look at his shoes, man. You can't come in there like that, man.
O-lineman. Who cares as long as he can block?
You worried about his fit, bro?
Right.
Hey, you know what, Mitch? I saw the inactives earlier on Fox Sunday. I didn't see him on the inactives, so I think Jair is probably playing. I didn't see him on the inactives. Let me see some other guys that might be walking in there. What's up, broski? What's up, Mitch? Jay Sanders, AC Adam. I don't know if Kedz got to y'all, but don't hurt none to holler at y'all.
Absolutely not.
All right, let me see. I ain't claiming no ugly game yet, man. I ain't claiming no ugly game, broski. I ain't claiming it. We gonna get down for it today, man. That's all I'm saying. But let me look back and see if we got any more walk-ins right now. I know Caleb came in with some. I don't know what that crap. What is this, man? What you got going on, son? What is that?
I hope it stands for Superman because you need to act like it today.
Is that a North Face jacket? Thought I seen the North Face.
I think it is a North Face jacket.
And it looked like it said North Face UPS or something.
As long as he deliver, I don't care.
Look at Rome.
Yeah, can we go back to that for a second? Just 1 second. Straight up, I don't give a damn what he wears either. Now you can roll. You can roll on. You can roll on to the next clip.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't care what anybody's wearing.
I don't care. I don't know what's going on with that, but
I like it. It's a nice jacket. I would rock it. I'm just saying.
Man, it's I don't know. That's probably some kind of fashion designer or something. I don't know. But let me continue on. Let me see what else we got. Got Roshan looking like one of the Blues Brothers or something. He's in there. I feel you, Ro.
That looked like the college when you get off the bus for a college game.
And congratulations to Devin. I think what happens? His number goes up today or something.
And the Raptors?
I don't know. There ain't no rafters. You put it up on the side of the stadium or something. I don't know how they do that, but congratulations to Devin, the greatest ever, up in the building today. Let me see what else we got. Anybody else coming in there? I don't see nothing. Don't see nothing. All right, that's it. That's it for that. Let me get back in the studio. Holler at you guys. Let me take that down.
Yeah, shout out to the legendary special teamer, Devin Hester.
All right. Let's talk about what I think, and what you guys think are some keys today. I'm gonna list a few things after looking at what they do, what the Packers like to do, and there's a formula, and I put out a bunch of shorts, you guys. If you guys haven't seen them shorts that we put out last night from some extra sauce, man, we was hitting dimes. It's a bunch of comments from me, Kedz, and Trips. I mean, dime shorts. I mean, talking about stuff that we're gonna have to do with the addition of with Thomas Brown and what he can do with Caleb. And I think definitely we're gonna have to simplify the game plan, Kedz and FFG. I don't think anybody would, doubt that we have to simplify this thing, really attack these dudes and control the clock. Because if we get into a slinging match, trying to outmatch these guys in points, man, we're gonna be in trouble. We gotta play a certain kind of game offensively. Number one is Cape's got to get the ball out fast. Two, they got to run the ball, and whatever personnel that they're running, they've got to really capitalize on it. And when they get in tempo, Caleb's got to not try to, do alignments and stuff like that. So when you got them reeling, kind of you get a completion or two off, keep it going. Don't worry about changing nothing up at the line of scrimmage. If you got to slide the protection, that's good. But anything else, man, run the play. I don't know if they're going to give him the autonomy to do all the things he was doing at the line of scrimmage when Waldron was here calling the plays. I think they're going to simplify it for him, and I think that hopefully that'll work for us. It's got to be a ball control game and playing some defense. That's how we win.
Run the football? Like that's all I really want to hear today, right? I'm pretty sure that's all I should see. That's all I should hear today. Run the football. Whether you're Caleb Williams with the ball, run it. Whether you are Roschon Johnson, I'd like to see more than one touch for Roschon Johnson today. More than one touch would be great. I'm being facetious. Like he should get somewhere between 5 or 6 touches in the red zone. I'd like to see more focus on smash mouth in the red zone as opposed to pretty cutesy stuff. No more north-south screens in short distance situations. Smash mouth that thing, get your yard, go to town.
Yeah,
that's what you see.
Speaking to that, while you're talking about that very subject right there, another thing that keeps revealing itself on All 22, and I keep failing to mention it every time we do a show. Whatever Thomas Brown is doing, please stop the wide receiver screen. We don't have the best blocking receivers to be pulling that off. You know what I mean? The receivers that we have aren't really good blockers. So to me, I think you trash that game plan. I don't know that we've had a wide receiver screen that worked all year. When I think
we've had one. It was to Roma Dunze. That was good and all. I'm all for the running back screen, man. Whether it's Roschon, like it's likely not going to be Roschon. It's likely going to be DeAndre Swift. He's real good at it. But you clear that area out so you at least don't have to worry about the wide receivers being blockers. Maybe, after a couple of yards. But yeah, like work him into the passing game. He's very good at it. Like I have to give the kid, as much as I may come down on DeAndre Swift, and I'm not really down on him. He's a good pass catching back. Work him into that as well. But I want to see a lot of him today. And I've been calling for it all season. I want to see a lot of DeAndre Swift too. I want to see 25 rushes today total at the very least, bare minimum.
Yeah, you know what else we need? There's going to have to be a trick player too formed in this thing, man, to give us a little bit, some kind of an advantage, give us a free one. They need a little trickeration in here, something built into what they're doing offensively to provide some kind of hiccup to the defense that they don't see coming. I think a trick player too would work. You know what I mean? I don't know what you think about that, FFG, but right now we need any kind of advantage that we can get. And I think a trick or something that's going to throw them completely off kilter a little bit. I think I can imagine seeing one today.
Well, I would like to see them utilize the speed more on offense. Like I don't see enough slants. I don't see enough curls. I don't see enough stop and goes, where they're not predictable, where they know where they're running. So the defense just stays on top and waits to break on the ball. I don't see that enough. But my real big thing is on defense, we need to make them one-dimensional. So when Love is back there off that back foot, just chucking it, we need to come down with turnovers today. I think that's going to be the key to the game, to put the offense in quality position to continue to have opportunities to score. Not saying they're going to score every time, but you need to be able to do that to give them more and more confidence. Because look at the last game. Look how many possessions they had that were empty. Defense played very well, but yet they didn't capitalize. So we wasted scoring opportunities left and right. Today, the offense is not humming. The defense needs to put it on them. Get them picks, take them back for 6.
And you know what? Jordan Love, lately watching him on film, he's in a way about himself. He's throwing a lot away. He's throwing a couple away, man. It's like some real, like I can see the free safeties. He's really trying to do those deep over routes. He throws them pretty well most of the time. He'll throw those, and with Kevin Byard back there, I suspect he's going to get at least one of those a day, man. He's going to go to the well one too many times on a deep over. I like the two safeties that we had. One of the things, and this is no shot at Jaquan, and I'm not saying that Elijah Hicks is better than Jaquan, but he does have the advantage in what I mean by advantage, I mean in his range. Elijah Hicks has better range than Jaquan Brisker. Brisker is better in the box and playing, like old school free safety, strong safety, like a thumper. But as far as range and how much ground he can cover on the field, Elijah Hicks is no joke, man. He can cover grass out there real fast. So we've got the right kind of safeties in the game playing right now to do what we need to do. And it's going to be important for them to get a couple of picks off this guy, man. If you get one, I'll be happy. But if you can get 2 off of Jordan Love, it's going to definitely give us some kind of advantage. But we got to cash that shit in. So Caleb has got to, if given those opportunities, he's got to cash in. I ain't saying he's got to be Dan Marino today or nothing like that. But if given opportunity, he's got to hit his shots. When those shots come, I don't think he's going to be throwing the ball all over the yard today. But when those opportunities do come, he's got to cash in today. He's got to hit that cash register.
Shout out to Junior out there. See you out there, bro.
Shout out, Junior, man.
Yeah, shout out. No love to Don Burr as per normal,
and William Harvey too, by the way.
But like even Don's saying it though. We got to go out there and punch these Packers in the mouth. Let's go punch them in the mouth. This team can do this though. Like, man, this team can do this.
Yes,
right.
Can.
It's so hard for me to say this because they week on week. Right, like they keep putting up terrible film, but we've seen it. They have the ability of doing it if they can actually come together as a team, and perhaps if they might have put together some level of a game plan for this game. I hope Thomas Brown did. This is your debut, bro. Hope you did. It was a big debut, bro. That's a big way to come out, right? Like you're showing the Bears fans out there what you got. I know you've had a couple of opportunities, and to my understanding, they weren't too bad over in Carolina, right? The offense was bad in general, but your debut necessarily was not. So I have a little bit of optimism here that they could come and punch this team in the mouth because I believe in our secondary. I believe in that defense. And all we really need is for this version of the Bears offense today to be able to take advantage of some, hopefully a couple of turnovers because I do see them coming. Well, that's where I'm at.
Ralph Love is already betting against the house. He's got him Josh Jacobs in his lineup with an over. Damn. That's another thing, man. Green Bay is so good, and I'm knocking on wood right now. We have got to make solo tackles today. Like the nickel corner, Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards have got to be really, 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 really good. The safeties as well. Really good today, man, because they really are explosive in the screen game. And they go from, and I actually heard Eric Washington say this in his presser. I think it was yesterday or the day before, one of them. One of the things that shows up all the time is they don't really get third downs. they go from first, second, first down, first, second, first down, no third down, man. So that their executional offense is at a high level. And so in order to, in my opinion, in order to stop it, I think you cannot play zone defense. You got to get out cover too. Jordan Love is really good at finding those holes, man. He's really good at finding those holes, and we'll get dimed out in a game like that. We've got to be willing to play some one-on-one today and really create some problems for Jordan Love. You're going to complete balls, complete them in tight coverage, in a confined space. But other than that, man, I think they're really going to have to be creative with the game plan. Man, you can't be scared to go one-on-one with these guys. Got pretty good receivers, but we got pretty good DBs. So to me, that's the secret to the sauce, not sitting in zones all day, and we'll get a chance to compete with these cats.
All of those things. The one thing I am worried about, though, is that run game situation with Josh Jacobs. They gotta box that guy in, man. He cannot have the success we saw last week or the last couple of weeks on the ground. They got to be very diligent with the ground game today.
They gotta just there's the run fits all together, man. They've got to play damn near perfect, because this team does a really good job of stretching you out horizontally, getting plays to go wide, and forcing as they go wide, the defense stretches wide, and it opens up lanes so that guys have to make one-on-one tackles. You got to wrap. It ain't about getting a hit today. It's about hitting and wrapping and getting guys on the ground. Get them legs and get that guy on the ground, man, because one guy misses a tackle and he springs loose, and it could be a long one at any given time. So I'm telling you, those things in particular really stand out on tape. Solo tackles is going to be important.
Yeah. I got one thing to say.
Go for it, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
My man came ready today. All right, that's what I'm talking about, FFG. Just say no Packers, man. Listen, what you see on screen, man, is we got to have the spirit of the original owner of the team, man. We got to have that kind of spirit when we it doesn't matter what the record says, what the hit, it doesn't matter. Every time we play these dudes, it's got to be seen by everybody in that locker room as an all-out war. Nuclear bombs, everything is on the table. This is what this is, man. This is a war, and I know this ain't no real, people don't want to give it credit for a rivalry because they pretty much owned us for the past 10 games or what have you. But man, this has got to change, man, and it got to start today, or it's gonna be some trouble, man. I can see the tiki torches getting lit right now outside my window.
I really think the Bears need to treat this game like how Baltimore and Pittsburgh treat their game. It is all-out war. The team that's the most physical wins every time. It ain't about the record. It ain't about who got the best quarterback, running back, defense. It's about who wants it the most. And you could tell when they play harder in that game than they do in any other game during the season, because it means that much. And I don't think these young Bears understand the history and with this rivalry that's the oldest in football. And I think that this week should have had every Bear that was still alive there telling them what this war is about and why it's so special and so important, because we are the charter franchises in the NFL.
Well, I think this week means something else. This week could mean, again, not just flipping the tables, but the beginning of a new Chicago Bears. Right?
I think we're going to get that regardless at the end of the season, whether we win this game or not. It's important. It's important that Flus, in particular, for him and his sake, that they get this win. Because if you can't get that, I heard a story out of Sports Mockery. I don't know how serious to take that app or that website. But, the word is that Kevin, if they don't win this game, Kevin Warren is going to, and the kickoff is in the air, Kevin Warren's going to clean house. What that means we can talk about later, but that's in the ether right now. Okay, we got a touchback. Green Bay's getting the ball. If you can get there, kids, Jordan Love is running on the field.
I can get where
I'm at. There, Jordan Love is going into the huddle right now.
I'm at the snap. Snap.
Okay, just back up a little bit.
Damn.
That's what I want to see.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Let's go. It just got real, people. Just got real. Just got real. Damn, they got. Looks like Javon Dexter's playing it. No, that's okay, good. That's what I'm talking about. Rally to the ball. That's what I'm talking about, Hicks. That's what I'm talking about. I can see the spirit. We're gonna find out real quick if this locker room rallied together and play with some purpose out here, man, or if it's fractured and beyond repair, man. We're gonna find out real quick. And I got a feeling from that first play felt good. Let's just say that. 2nd and 9, Jordan Love. You can't see the game, can you, FFG?
Yeah, I can see it. Just not here. I'm trying to get it set up.
Josh Jacobs, nice run, 1st down. Damn it.
Damn.
Let's go. We're gonna plug this up, man. We're gonna plug this up. Armando got us 24-17 with a win. Junior.
You go, Junior.
All right, we got 1st and 10, and we got to let's see how they playing these boys, man. See if we got some man-to-man. Looks like a zone. No, that looks like man. Yeah, we in man.
Boy. Yeah, don't be throwing at Jalen Johnson on your first.
You got to back up a little bit, kids.
Sorry, man.
Jalen with the breakup on Wicks.
I keep trying to back up to catch you, but you're so
what's up, left hand? Black Rain, Rock just popped in. What's up, fellas? I heard that Trash McKinney was talking. I heard that trash. Let's go 2nd and 10. Let's go. I hear you, Rock. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Jordan Love in shotgun, pistol formation. Back to throw it. Here come and Montez was coming around that corner. Boom, and he caught. Damn it, man. Caught Dobbs dragging across the field, I guess, or some curl or comeback route.
Damn.
Zing.
I'm way ahead. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Easy, kids. I'm still watching replays. Nice route by Dobbs, man. Come on, tighten up a little bit, Tyreek. What's going on? Marlon? Sean Rogers. Ooh, nice draw play. Got a nice game plan going so far. I like what they're calling. They're kind of catching us off balance a little bit.
It's popping, Chris. All right, I think we should be close. Jordan Love under center.
No, you still ahead. I'm looking at LaFleur on the sideline.
Yeah.
Now Jordan Love is going under center. Let's go, fellas. Spin, don't break. Looks like we got another man coverage out here. Josh Jacobs on the ground. Nice tackle by Jalen. Picks up about 4 or 5.
First down, Packers.
What's going on, Chris? Squeaky leaks. What's going on?
Take it easy. It ain't awful.
Not yet.
It's only 7 minutes into the game. Are you gonna tap out now? A long way to go before tap out time. I'll let you know.
All right, 1st and 10. Here we go. Jordan Love under center. Looks like man. They got the memo. They running man coverage a lot. They got the memo. This dude is just they are gutting us up the middle. They are gutting us.
Oh no. That's a big gash right there. About 13-yard run.
Man,
Another
this is key to the game. Defensive line needs to step up.
Flag on the play. Looks like
And otherwise, it's a strike in the end zone for Dontavian Wicks, who's sitting on my bench somewhere.
It's Reed, whoever he is.
It's Reed? Oh, it's Jaden Reed. Okay.
They touchdown.
Damn. That quick?
Like it was nothing. Like butter. Like butter.
And so it begins.
Too many men on the field.
That damn zone. That's the zone coverage that's got through saying, man, we need to stay out of. That is too easy for Jordan Love. That's on Flus. That is too easy. You cannot play these dudes in zone coverage. The Packers and the West Coast offense is really good at finding holes in the zone, man. They're waiting on cover 2. It ain't ugly yet, man. We got a chance to come back, man. Oh, man, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Get your spirits up now. Get the spirits up, man. We just a whole 60 minutes, man. It's a whole 60 minutes. It's a whole 60 minutes, fellas. Scroll said Flu should be texting his wife about updating his resume. Hey, come on, Scrolls. Hey, y'all back up your TV a little bit, man, so y'all can stay on par with us. I know a lot of people are ahead. Back your TV up a little bit. Just try to stay on par with where we at, so we can all.
Where the heck your feed so far back, though?
I don't know, man. Probably because I got YouTube TV or something. That's what people keep telling me.
Oh yeah, you got a super delay. That's why.
That's probably why.
Man.
Come on, y'all. Y'all get your spirits up, man. Come on. Man. That was a bad series right there. That first series was awful, man. Defensively, that was bad.
Yeah, I mean, they only had one, not even negative play, just an incomplete.
I'll tell you what, broski, I wouldn't do this podcast if I didn't think we had a chance to win. We can win this game. They're not unbeatable, man. They just got to play a certain game. I'm telling you, they got to play a certain game. Sitting in cover 2 ain't gonna work, man. We got to stop the run. You're right, left hand. We got to stop this run.
Yeah, that's the key, man. Yeah, Josh Jacobs can't just eat out there like that on second down. He's killing it on second down, let alone first down.
We have no chance if they can't stop them on the ground. We have zero chance. They got to throttle that run game, man. That's just nothing else to it.
That's the key that I told you today. Winning, we got to stop the run and make him one-dimensional to make him throw those off-balance passes. If that doesn't happen, they can dink and dunk us, run the ball, and then over the top. So they need to make Josh Jacobs. I mean, I don't care if they got 8 in the box. Play man-to-man. Make them beat you.
Smitty said I got rabbit ears and a square TV sitting on top of a dresser or something.
Damn, -3. Come on.
I hear you, Rock. Come on, I just need to manifest some good shit, man. We just need to manifest up in here. Oh, this can get ugly early, man. We just got to manifest. Kick is in the air. DeAndre Carter's coming out the end zone. Decent little return. Took a shot going out of bounds. Yeah, you're right about that, left hand. This game is going to dictate whether we're going to have a bunch of long faces and tiki torches in the street or not. It's going to start right in this game. I'm sitting in my man cave and I can smell the kerosene outside. Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb's back in shotgun. This is surprising. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Picks up about 2. Come on. He needs to really have a good game today, man. And what I mean by really good game is just don't have errors and hit shots when you get him. Whenever you get him. Now he's under center. DeAndre Swift setback. Play action. This is exactly what I thought they would do. Play action, and that's a little bit off to Romo Dunze. Nice coverage, though. Nice coverage. Come on, man. That's what I expect to see, a bunch of under center, play action, him rolling out of the pocket, getting some clean, easy reads. There we go. 3rd and 8. Caleb's in shotgun, RPO. Roshan is the
Finally.
Let's go. Get rid of that ball. Okay, Caleb's running out of the pocket, scrambling, picks up the 1st down. Nice. That's what you got to do, man. You cannot stand back there and wait for everything to happen. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm glad he got decisive with that.
The clock, the timer went off in his head, or he just saw as a peripheral that dude whizzing by. All he got to do. Well, you got to get that ball, and you.
Oh God! Wide receiver screen, but I'll take it.
Oh, y'all jumping ahead of me, man. Got to screen the DJ. That was nice to set up. Now that was nice, man. It was quickly set up, and he was got the ball right in time, and the caravan was in front of him. What's up, T3P?
All right.
I think you can do that when Braxton Jones is in the game, because he's fast like that, and he can get out and get ahead. Play calling is decent so far. We'll see. Caleb's under center again. This is what we expected. Call something at the line screen, but hurry up and get it off. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Nice run. Picks up about 3 or 4. About 3.
This needs to be the focus of the game. Run the ball.
That's the focus of the game to me. Thomas Brown sitting up at top, being able to see from down, looking down and actually see the field. I think that's probably the most important thing that happened so far. Him not having to stand on the sidelines and go through all them big dudes just to see what he needs to see. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Caleb on the center again. This is the perfect game plan right here so far. Perfect game plan. Blitz. And they got DeAndre in the backfield, probably lost about 3 or 4. They just trying to commit to the run game, man, and Matt Pryor just completely whiffed on his block. Completely whiffed. He gets that blocked up. It's a nice play. If he gets that blocked up, it's a decent play. 3rd and 10. See, this is what you want to avoid, 3rd and long. But here we go. RPO set. You got Rome out left. Keenan is in motion. Let's see if we can get this. Come on, Caleb. Get rid of that ball.
Oh,
son.
you got to be kidding me.
Oh, he is so far off. So off. Wow. That was way off, man. He couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with that motherfucker. Punting.
No, Cairo Santos. You need points.
We got a field goal?
Yeah, we need points. You got to take it.
What is this? 50. What is this? 53-yarder? Come on. I don't think it's windy at all outside. Should be able to hit this shot. Smitty already told me the field goal is good. You dirty dog, Smitty. Smitty, you dirty, man. We'll take it, Chris.
Take the points, baby.
Points are points. Smitty, you got me, man. Yes, that was an error in blocking Jan. That was a pull block and Pryor just straight whiffed on it. He's the wrong guy to be pulling if you want to do a play like that. The guy you want to be pulling with is the other guy on the other side. That's Ryan Bates. He's got the agility. Matt Pryor, I can understand why they did it, because he's just a big plodding guy, and he's gonna crack somebody if he can get to him. But his damn aiming point was bad.
The real thing is that Braxton crashed down so quickly, the defensive lineman just ran right off his ass.
Yeah,
it's right in the backfield, so he would have never got over there.
If you're gonna run pull plays, power plays like that, you got to make sure you got the right guy pulling. Period. If you ain't got the right guy pulling, that happen a lot. It's all good. It's all good, Leo. It's just fun, man. That was kind of funny. That was a terrible throw by Caleb the shot. That was just it got to look better than that moving forward. It's got to be better than that. No question about it. He's got to be way better than that throw.
I'm rewatching it as we speak, and I don't understand that. He actually had two.
So off.
He could have hit either one of those receivers on that.
Either one, right? That's what I'm saying. That's not even indecision. That's just you're just throwing the ball like you got, hot feet or something. You just and get scared and just throw the ball instead of standing in the pocket and then pushing the ball because you got two open receivers. And so that's the problem I have with him when it comes to the passing game, because what they talk about all offseason, he's an anticipatory thrower. And now what you see is indecisiveness almost every time he drops back.
There was no rhythm to it. I mean, his feet didn't even look like they were where they needed to be in order. Like the trajectory of that ball was just way off. It's like his feet were, I guess, I don't know. He just not in sync with where his feet need to be. Man,
you can't play off balance in the NFL. You can't do all that stuff you did in college. That's for sure.
You're right about that, Rox. We gotta have those plays. It's a perfect design. He was open right there for the first down. Gotta have those, man. Quarterbacks got to be better. Hell yeah, Sean. We need to get a takeaway here, man. We can use this. It's the only line he's got, Scrolls, so he got to get comfortable. He ain't got no choice. Can't import a line from Germany right now. We got what we got, I don't know. I must have missed a comment, left hand. Yeah, he is late. That was very late. Yeah. That's the easiest way to put that. Just being late. That just makes me think his feet were off on that one. On his drop.
Now, I've watched it a couple of times now. His feet weren't really off.
Another run.
Here we go. 1st and 10. I would not abandon the run game if I were them. Run right up. There you go. Picks up about 5 or 6.
That's where we need to shore up that middle of the defense. We just getting gashed every time.
And that makes my stomach hurt, because if we can't be better than that on the inside, man, this is just going to be a long ass game and not a good one. They've got to firm up in there. They've got to firm up in there. Get some run blitzes or something going on. 2nd and 5. Screen to the right. Let's go. Get him on the ground. 1st down. See how they always miss 3rd down?
Right. Washington wasn't lying. This is sad.
It's pretty bad, man. They really get out on you on the perimeter, man. They stretch teams out, and that's what I'm seeing right here.
All right, they put extra linebacker in the game. Sanborn out there playing.
Now they're gonna put Sanborn in coverage. You watch. If Sanborn's out there, they'll try to get him one-on-one. That's why the tight end is moving. Play action. Jordan Love back to throw. Oh, if he'd have been on target with that, Hicks is going back for 6. 2nd and 10. Boy, he better be glad he was off on that. Hicks is taking that back to 6. They realize they can't play zone with these guys, and they're in one-on-one. I hope they just stay in that.
Finally.
Everything I just said was you got to get out of zone. That's why they scored on us. Left hand, Leo is ahead. 2nd and 10. Sanborn, nice tackle. Javon coming. No, Montez came to clean it up. And Javon. Let's go. Let's go. Then the hurry up, 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Let's go. Stay in man. Stay in man.
Q.
Stay in man.
Ugh. You gotta be kidding me.
I don't know what's going on. Okay. Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Here we go. Jordan Love back to throw. Get whack. Get him on the ground. That's what I'm talking about. Just gotta wrap up everything I've been saying so far, man. We just gotta execute, man.
All right, 3rd and out.
Now get off the field. Get off the field. Hell yeah, Smitty. That's what we got. We gotta have that. Come on, let's go offense. Now they just gave you a 3 and out, man. Let's go. We need a drive and a touchdown. That's what we gotta have.
This is where we need to punish them. This is where Thomas Brown can earn his money with quality play calls.
I need to see some more drag routes, man. I need to see some drags across the field with DJ, man. To me, that's easy money on play actions, man. You know, boot, have DJ drag from the other side of the field, and wow, he's just wide open in Caleb's face.
That might be one of the better punts I've seen all season.
That was a good punt. FGB, let's go. FGB, let's go. At a commercial. All right. I ain't got no butt sweat. That's a good thing, I guess.
Thanks for that.
Sweat's gonna be gimpy for the rest of the year, I think, left hand. I think he's playing injured, I think. Let me see. Let's see. That was detailed, Jan. Jan says the Packers nearly got Flus there. Was caught with a 4-3 when Green Bay subbed in the 3rd wideout. Was lucky that Edwards, Sanborn, and Edmonds communicated quickly. Mr. No Timeout head coach. I hear you. That's good, Jan, because I didn't even pick that up.
That's funny. See how other teams can manipulate him with just little situational stuff like that?
Personnel packages, man.
You know what I'm saying? A timeout, well plays, personnel package switch, and this guy won't do it.
Yeah. Like Jan says, this is a good thing they got a little communication and everybody got to their alignments, man, and got that stop. You don't really ever want to play with the 3rd linebacker on 3rd down ever, but they got caught out there with the personnel and had to play with it. That's what the hurry up was about, was them getting to the line of scrimmage while they had that linebacker on the field, the extra linebacker, trying to take advantage. Yeah, it's a big drive coming up. We need a jolt of energy, man. Like the whole team needs a Red Bull right now.
I really think they need to play with a sense of urgency. Like this is their last game of the season to get in the playoffs. And you don't see that very often with the Bears. It seems like they just sit back and wait instead of imposing their will on teams. That's what the attitude should have been in the locker room coming out here. And this is like all hands on deck. Play with your damn hair on fire. Hit anything that wiggles, make tackles, and execute. Play like you got hate in your heart. I hate to even say that, but that's how you got to play. They don't understand the rivalry because nobody on the team has ever beat the Packers, so they don't think it's that serious. Oh, Jake Curran is in the game. What the fuck just happened? Ryan Bates is out. Ain't that a... Good Lord. Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb's in pistol. DeAndre Swift's the back. Come on. We got it.
Come on. Let's go. Make something happen. DeAndre Swift picks up about 4 yards. I said we normally would need refs to step in and give the Bears a sub. What do you do? What would you expect from NFL refs? Everybody hates losing. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Let's go. He's in RPO. Let's go. Make something happen. Get rid of the ball, son. Drop off to DeAndre Swift. Picked up about 3 or 4. Leave us at about 3rd and 2. Yeah, you can't help injury. Broski. Stuff happens, man. They play football, man. It's a rough sport. He was healthy when we got him. That's all I know.
There we go.
We go 3rd and 2. Caleb's in shotgun. We go. Get rid of the ball, son. We got. I was looking for DJ to get that drag, but he got Rome. Rome said, "Let me eat. Let me eat now." Golden Corral. I'm glad he was able to have time to get rid of that thing.
All right, 13 personnel. Let's go.
Hell yeah, left hand. We got to throw across the middle of the field. That's where the weakness is at. Here we go. Caleb's under center, calling a check at the line of scrimmage. Probably calling out of a run play or something. Yep. Play action. Caleb's running. Keep running. Picks up about 6 or 7. We'll take that. We'll take that every single fucking time. We'll take that every single time. The timer's going off in his head, so that's good. That's good. The timer's going off in his head. He knows when to get the fuck out of there today for some reason. Now, maybe that was drilled in his head this week was, hey, man, listen, you got to have a silent count in your head and get the moving.
And if it's a problem, get some positive yardage out of it.
Damn right. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5. DJ in motion.
No.
DJ just got a first down.
Just wait. Just wait.
He came up lame.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Man, DJ's tough, man. Hopefully he don't look too bad over there as I'm looking at him.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Don't say nothing, man. Y'all got to back your TVs up. Here we go. Caleb tossed to the right. DeAndre Swift picks up about a good 5 or 6 there. Oh, Sean just said he's back. DJ's tough as that motherfucker call himself Wolverine. We got a flag on the play.
Illegal shift.
Damn.
Damn. Why is that not called? Way on the sideline.
I hate that. I hate that little surface over there. That surface over there is asking for somebody to fucking pop an MCL. See how slick that shit was? All right, Caleb's back in shotgun. RPO set. Got it out to DJ. Picks up about 5, 6, 7 yards, maybe.
Hey, what's up with this tackling out of bounds? I mean, damn.
Rivalry game. They just being rough. Gotta do the same thing to them. Gotta do the same thing to their ass.
This is a damn shame. They hit people 4 or 5 yards out of bounds.
They trying to bully and punk us. You gotta meet fire with fire, baby.
Oh God.
2nd and 8. Hey, y'all got just let me get the playoff, man, because I know everybody's seeing this shit in advance. 2nd and 8. Caleb, flag on the play. Nice throw catch, though. Probably a holding.
Illegal shift again. Illegal motion. God, this is bull. Who else is moving?
They said that call that one on DJ.
Right, but how? He's the only person moving.
I don't know. He looking to see where he fucked up too.
You know, we're not just getting beat by the Packers. We get beat by the refs.
I don't understand that one.
Me neither.
What was that?
Like if you go in motion, you got to stay lateral and you can't get vertical until the ball is snapped. And he looked like he stayed lateral. He turned his body, but he didn't get moving forward. That's one of them little nuanced rules in the fucking game that's ridiculous.
Finally, thank the Lord.
2nd and 13. Whatever y'all see, man, just try not to react to it. I know it's the hardest thing in the world, but y'all got to give me a chance.
Yeah, you definitely got to give him a flag for that. Good. Okay.
Somebody slapped the shit out of him.
I told
he
you
was pretty far out of bounds to get to take the hit.
This is where today they need to buck the fuck up, excuse my language, but this has to be old school smash mouth. You can't let them out physical you. Told you, Baltimore and Pittsburgh. They definitely in
that I'm a punk you mode. They definitely in that I'm a punk you mode. They ain't gonna let them get punked. Somebody gonna stand up. Ain't gonna be no punking up in this motherfucker.
I need the opposite line to put some whooping on somebody. When these run plays come, I need folks to be on the ground, not just getting blocked.
Scrolls, you're right. And all that shit on the sidelines too. Somebody slap his ass with a water bottle or something. Let's go. End of the first quarter.
Yeah, that's like 4 times on this drive alone where they hitting people way, way late out of bounds.
But look at this though. Yo, he's cussing out that ref, been cussing out that ref that whole time. I don't know if you're watching the little clip of Matt LaFleur there. That just fired me up, yo.
Right. He mad because they getting away with busting cats up on the sideline.
We just caught 2 flags a minute ago, right? And you're upset that 3 plays in a row when the Bears seek the sidelines and your guys are pushing after, extracurricular after they go out of bounds. He's saying that's BS. That flag's BS. Come on now, Matt.
Well, regular stuff you should expect to see in rivalry games. Get motherfuckers play all the way up to the hashes, man, over there to the paint on the sidelines and through it.
Look, I get it. I'm just saying definitely a flag should be thrown there. A, it's a quarterback. B, pretty obvious that he was well out of bounds before that shove happened, right? He stepped out of bounds to avoid the hit.
I don't know. Sean saying keep an eye on Braxton. He said it's not good.
All I know is Flus need to be in that huddle, but like, look, they trying to out physical us. Not today, not at home. That's the only way we're gonna win this game. Is y'all gotta hit somebody in the mouth, like Mike Tyson said. Everybody got a game plan. You hit him in the mouth. Hit him in the mouth. We just don't have that guy with Tevin not in there. We just don't have that guy with that temperament to really get it. You want a problem. This is a flag worthy moment. You know what I mean? Get flagged, fucking somebody up. You know what I mean? Take it personal. Right. That's what you really want to see. We got somebody with a foul temperament over there and make something happen. Get the crowd fired up and everybody. Well, we're getting ready to play defense again, so they need to set the tone. They need to knock somebody the hell out. I don't care if you get 15 yards. Let them know they came to play today.
What's the time on this game? The first quarter done?
Yeah, the first quarter's over. We about to enter the second quarter. Knocking on wood for you, Scrolls. I hate that surface over there. That's the kind of surface you're supposed to bring out when it's like when it's bad, like the bad footing is out there. Guys can go over there on that surface and kind of clean their cleats. I don't know why they got that shit over there. Here we go. 1st and 10, Caleb on the center. It's a really, really good sign, him being on the center right now a lot. Slung it out, and he was incomplete because that ball was off his feet. He did not set his feet. He did not set his feet. What the fuck was that, Caleb? You just ran over there and threw the ball. What the fuck's going on with him?
Somehow I'm even behind you now. I don't get it.
All I know is I just seen power action drag coming out of Thomas Brown.
Yeah, how are you ahead of us?
I don't know. Here we go. Caleb's on the center.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Whoops.
He didn't slide his protection on that play. He didn't slide his protection on that one. At a free rusher. He's supposed to move his he should have moved the running back and got out of that. Got out of the play action and moved his running back into a RPO. That's a quarterback error right there. Got to see that free rusher. It ain't the failure in blocking. It was a quarterback. You got to get him in alignment so they can pick it up. Caleb back to throw. Nice drag to DJ. Get upfield, D. Get upfield. 3rd and 20. He just got 12 yards. 4th down. That's the play I've been looking for. They should have probably called that earlier in the down.
Fumble. Man.
4th down. Punting.
Pin him deep.
Let's go, man. We're leaning on the defense again today.
Oh, fantastic punt.
Hey, I know why people keep talking smack about this choice. This kid going to play for the next 10, 12 years and keep us in every game.
It's when you got O-line problems and shit like that. That's where my energy was coming from when we did that show. That probably should have been a O-line pick, to be honest with you. Not having a nice partner is great, but goddamn, you need somebody to protect your quarterback.
More than probably. We're having problems there, right?
Something just happened. There's a flag on the play. I have no problem with that punter. It's just when you got
my guy, Amen, Ogban Wamiga, causing ruckus out there.
Oh, he's in the game?
Special teams.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Jan. That's a hell of a stat we needed to know. 25 possessions without a TD if anyone keeps the score. Thanks, man. God, dog, dude. Hey, kids, just talk for a second. I'm gonna go take a.
Well, thanks. It's right perfect time for you to take a break. I don't really want to talk about it. Great. Yeah. You know, first quarter has not been the Chicago Bears' friend this season, so that was sort of to be expected. But they're not down heavily. Really got to zero in on this run game, this Green Bay Packers run game. But outside of that, we've got to establish our run game as well. And I don't know what's going on. Somebody mentioned it. Who mentioned it? Was it you, Jan? It was Jan. Jan Hammer, what it do? Swift with the great 1.3 average on 4 touches so far. Come on, DeAndre, bro. Come on, brother. We need a little bit more, man. We need a little bit more. I don't know if it's you, if it's the line itself. But we need a little bit more, man. We need you to at least double that output. At the very least.
We need the line to block ahead. They're used to pass blocking so often that when it gets to the run fits, they're behind. They're not. It's like they haven't practiced running the ball. So they're not knocking people out. I don't see any kickouts. I don't see any. You notice the difference between they block, they're pushing people upfield, and we block is barely holding the line of scrimmage. That to me is a difference in our running game than most teams. Because the offensive linemen want to fire off the ball, and we don't fire off the ball. We basically catch it all the time.
Well, they were a pretty decent run blocking team last season. I don't know what the heck happened, but here we are.
I'm back.
Justin last season, people were scared to death.
I forgot about that.
I'm back, fellas. 1st and 10. I give Thomas Brown a B on the play calling so far. It's improved, man. I'm seeing some of the stuff that I've been looking for. DJ on drag routes and stuff like that. Caleb in play action, simplifying the game plan. I'm seeing it. He's got the right formula. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Jordan Love under center. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, boy. Who blew that up? Oh, Kevin Byard.
Ooh, nice. KB. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. That's what we need. 2nd and 10. Got nothing. Byard out there. He Byard about that business right now, ain't he, Jan?
No, he has been all season long.
Yep.
You know?
2nd and 10. RPO set. Number 11 in motion. Ooh. TJ. That's what I'm talking about.
Defense.
That's right.
Baby.
That's right.
3rd and 11. Nice.
Who was that running the ball? That wasn't a running back, was it?
That was a running back. It might have been 31. I'm not sure, but
well, 30.
They smoked that shit out. I know that. They said Pickens is in for Coward.
Get his ass.
3rd and 11.
God damn.
These are things I didn't want to hear from FFG stuff.
I'm trying to FFG, man. You might have to in between plays. Gave him too much time. Gave him too much time on that one.
It's the zone. Look, they let so because the safety just sat back there and then pick up the man that came in the zone. So that's what I understand about zone.
I don't.
Why you not picking up nobody in your zone? Jalen Johnson was out there. He just sat back and waited.
The zone cover two is the worst case scenario for the Packers, man. You can't sit in cover 2. You got to play man to man. They're gonna do that to us all day if they don't stay out of that zone. 1st and 10. Should have been a delay. I don't see no flag. Ooh, Montez just ran somebody the fuck over. Nice tackle. Who was that? He came in like a missile.
Yeah, but he waited. He didn't attack the ball. He waited for the man to come up. He needed to go to the man. That's the middle linebacker. You can't wait. He let him get 4 or 5 yards before he went up to make the tackle.
I understand the cautiousness there when you're coming up because you don't want to get juked and made to look like a fool. So you kind of let the shit come to you. I understand that. Jordan Love, handoff. Nice tackle again, KB. Looked like Kevin Byard. Yep. Kevin Byard's on this shit today. 3rd down. We need to get him off the field.
At least we're improving. We're getting him the 3rd downs again.
That might have been quarters. Jan, I ain't got no overhead view. It might have been quarters. It's the same shit to me. The zone is there's holes in those quarters. 3rd and 3. Let's go. Get off this field.
Defense.
Oh, nice. Got some pressure on him. Came up and closed.
Sweet.
Nice.
Get him off the field.
I wonder if they keep him on the field.
Oh, they going for it.
Matt LaFleur going for it. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. They might go for offside, so we got to be disciplined up front. Man coverage, everybody's got to be sticky as shit on this one. Don't jump. Oh, they fucking got us. Just said it. Just said it. Byron Coward jumps. Son of a.
Of course they jump.
I don't get how NFL players jump off sides like that. You've been
you
playing football way too damn long to fall for that shit, bro. You're a
Hey, watch the
professional.
ball.
If you got a strong hard count, man, it's a lot of testosterone, man. It takes a lot of discipline to stay down. Just telling you.
All you gotta do is watch the ball. It ain't rocket science.
Oh, it was that. It should have
Right,
been.
you gotta watch that ball. I used to have to do
you
100-yard bear crawls if I'm going off sides. They gotta bring that shit back. Make me get punished.
Yeah, you just giving them field position. Wide open.
1st and 10. Let's go. Play action. Out in the flat, and he's just over there by himself. And TJ just got wiped the fuck out. We ain't got the front four right now to be sitting in no fucking cover 2, Rock. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. We ain't got the front right now with the not healthy Montez Sweat. We can't sit in cover 2 on downs like that, or cover 4, cover 3 either. We got to play some kind of attack style and play man to man, whatever kind of blitz coverages they got. I mean, blitz packages rather. Just 3, 4, 2. It doesn't work against a team like this. Handoff inside to Josh Jacobs. Nice tackle in there. Who is that? TJ. Nice tackle.
I can tell you, we miss Big Bill like a mug.
Man, dude. I said it I don't know if you was watching the show. I kept harping on and on and on. We don't have enough on the inside. We need bigger. We need a couple of big bodies. Second and 8. Hold on, fellas. Oh. Holy crap. Nice stiff arm by 30. Who is that? Brooks. Holy crap. Nice stiff arm on Kyler. Kyler had him dead to rights. And he strained to get his ass. Damn. First and 10. Come on.
Their per play average is killing us.
Here we go. First and 10. Just avoid reacting, y'all. Come on. First and 10. Just let me get the play off. Hand off to Josh Jacobs right up the middle, and he's getting too many yards right up the gut, man. I've been saying it, Broski, man. We needed a space eater in the offseason. Had a chance to get a couple of them, and we didn't do it. That part, to me, that's a coaching mistake by not making sure that we got that we needed somebody to be able to back up in case Andrew Billings went down. We have nobody. We have nobody with that girth to back him up. 2nd and 1. Let's go. Okay. 3rd and 1.
Flag on the play. All right.
What was that? Legal man downfield.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll take it. Back him up a little bit. I'm telling you, left hand. I knew it all off season, but they went through free agency. I was like, okay, they find a big body somewhere after free agency, something, but they never got nobody. I kept pointing it out. If they don't get somebody to back up Andrew Billings, it's going to hurt us at some point. And right now, it's fucking hurting. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Let's go. Little sweep to the receiver. Nice play. Nice play. Who was that? Kyler?
Gordon.
KG?
Yep. And then your man finished him off. Number 1.
Jalen, good leverage on that. Kept him, forced him inside. Great leverage. Great leverage.
All right, come on, Jefferson.
That's perfectly played, man, by the DBs out there. 3rd and 11. Empty set. Empty set. You're killing me, FFG. I know it's hard, but good Lord. Oh, did they get it? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I hope did he get that thing?
Yep. That's an interception. I told you we was getting him today.
That's one. That's one. Stiffer up. Stiffer upper lip. Let's go. Let's go. Kid, you there?
Oh, you know I'm here, man.
You must be eating.
You're damn straight.
I got
I'm
trying to wait to half.
That was a perfect time to have a sandwich.
Oh, damn, kids. You took I got one waiting upstairs in the refrigerator. Got me a pizza sandwich just waiting on a brother.
Nice, man. That was nice coverage out there that time.
Perfect time for a sandwich. Perfect time for an interception. Let's capitalize on this now. And let's go into the second half with a lead.
I hear you, Jan, but I ain't gonna put that into the universe yet. Looked like he got under it.
Yeah, he got under it. His hand was on below the ball. They showed the replay before I went to a commercial.
Broski Bear, he's a 2nd round pick. They're never going to trade him. He's not being traded. And sometimes you need a guy with sometimes you need a fiery guy on the squad. And like, I know what you mean, but sometimes you need that extra fire and
you need some hostile pricks. You need some hostile pricks on the team. We need a couple more of them.
Yeah, you need fighters, especially in the
you
secondary.
need one of those guys on the offensive line.
You need 4 of them. I don't care what you think.
Broski's rough today, ain't he?
I'm just saying. I ain't giving away no 2nd round picks, man. We need them to work out.
Leo said he got him some pizza. I'm gonna slide in here and see if she got me a sandwich. I'm gonna try to wolf something down at halftime. Else I'm gonna be in trouble, man. We got ways to go. It's probably the only window we got right here is halftime.
I'm Michael Kessler. I see you out there, bro.
I know, man. Where the hell is Commit?
I see you out there, bro.
I want to know. He don't get targeted at all no more.
Hey, Leo's got a pineapple, jalapeno, and pepperoni. I ain't never tried that one. That sounds interesting. I don't know about pineapple, man. I've had a Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah.
The Hawaiian. So, a pineapple on pizza is awesome. I don't care what other people say. It is a Caribbean,
It's fire.
South America thing. It's something they do all the time. Quite frankly, I put pineapple in all kinds of stuff.
All right, here we go. Caleb's on the center. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Picks up a modest 3 yards, maybe. We'll take that. We'll take that 3 yards. Smitty says there's a fight in Pittsburgh.
It was going to be. Tell me Deontay Johnson's making a name for himself today.
God.
Had to start him.
This is ridiculous.
Uh-oh. How far ahead are you?
Oh, no, I'm looking at my fantasy stats. Somebody's dream came true.
2nd and 8.
Oh, word.
2nd and 8. Let's go, Caleb. Make something happen. Toss out the commit. There he is. There he is. 85 sighting.
Oh, they must have heard you. First down, commit. They must have heard you talking.
I like the game plan. He's simplifying this shit for him, making these easy reads. This is what should have been going on, man. Simple, easy reads like that, man. Just simple stuff like that works. Here we go.
Oh, come on.
Caleb's on the center. Hand off to DeAndre Swift, and Cole completely missed his block on that one. Got DeAndre Swift mugged.
That's the problem right there. I thought he was supposed to be a blocking tight end that catches the ball, and he totally whiffed. That was going to be 7 or 8 yards easy.
And he got to get that block, or that play has no chance whatsoever, and it did. Chris Franklin wants to see Roschon in the game a little more. Here we go. 2nd and 10, Caleb's in RPO. Let's go. Nice drop off to DJ. And DJ just got clobbered. Just got clobbered. Hopefully he ain't got no concussion or nothing like that.
But you see this, they're playing almost damn near at the line of scrimmage. We're not threatening them at all.
Well, this is the game plan we need. Hurry up. Caleb's in an empty set. Keep him real and hurry up and get the snap off. Get it off. Don't wait. See? Now he just let him get a line. He should have got this ball off. Run it. Run it. Run it. There you go. Caleb, that would have been a much better play had he got that ball. He called some kind of hiccup at the line of scrimmage, or he'd have got that play because they were out of alignment. But he's doing what he has to do, man. He's, the ticker's going off, and he gets it. Got to start moving.
He's still learning as a rookie.
He's getting it, though, man. Somebody got in his ear and said, you know what, dude? You got to use your legs. You've got to use your legs. Know when to do it, too. First down, Caleb's on the center again. DJ in motion. Hand off to DJ. Nice move by DJ. Picks up. Makes something out of nothing. Picks up about 5. Picks up about 5. That's nice.
I need to pass to a receiver, though.
You see a very, very simplified game plan right now, and it's working for us. It's working. I like it. You just got to get comfortable in it and get some rhythm to it, man. I haven't seen rhythm yet, but they're starting to string a couple of plays together here and there. Here we go. Caleb's on the center. Toss. Oh, what happened there?
2-minute warning.
There's a flag before the 2-minute warning. Oh, I guess it was. Not bad, man. I'm not mad. Kid, you want to talk for a second? Let me make sure I got something to eat for halftime. Try to wolf down something.
Okay, what you think of the game plan so far?
Can't hear you, kids. You on mute.
Not bad. Yeah, it's been all right so far. I can't complain. He's at least focusing on the run game. It's more or less what we were asking for. They've utilized Cole Kmet at least once in this football game. My thoughts now is I think you want to start optioning in Roschon Johnson. I'm not sure if you're getting what you want north-south with DeAndre Swift, I think you try Roschon Johnson on some north-south and see what happens. That's my thoughts there. But I think it's all right so far.
AC Adams just hit the home run of home runs. I think this is the most pivotal part of what's going on today. Thomas Brown in the booth having that bird's eye view is huge. It's something I talked about on some extra sauce, didn't I, kids?
Yes, you did.
Him not being on the sidelines and having to deal with all the muck and ruck that goes on the sidelines, he can calm down, be up there, and be at that point, and you can see what you need to do from that point. I've always said that was a stupid idea by Flus forcing his coordinator to be on the sidelines. It's not a really good idea.
In the grasp. Damn, they want to flag it so bad. It's a flag for the 2-minute warning. Oh, snap.
That's fucking hilarious. Play calling hasn't been bad, man. It's simple, man. They're not doing anything tricky at this point. It's very, very simple, but simple works. When you haven't been able to get nothing going on, simple really does work.
Well, it's what it should have been all season. It's a simple formula. Just run the ball and try not to put the kid into Superman territory all the time. You know, that's all. Check down, run the ball.
Like Rock says, take them 7 yards. Take those little 7 yards and be happy with them. They add up.
Every time, bro. 7 and that's a first down every 2 times you do that. Just keep doing it. You don't need the home run. You don't need the explosives. Forget it. Till that stuff's working, chip away.
Here we go. Second and 5, Caleb's an RPO. Roman motion. Hand off to Swift. Picks up about almost what he needs. He damn near gets the first
4.5.
Third down and 1. Michael Kessler. He says this is a good time to take a deep one. This is a great, like on the 3rd and 1, I always thought those are the best opportunities to take a deep one. Play action, take a shot. I always felt like that. Those are, but we'll see. It's a man coverage out there. It's man coverage out here. Man coverage. You need to get this first down.
Yeah, we need a first down. Now you can take a shot.
Now they're in clock management mode.
Good for you.
Now they're in clock management mode. Hell yeah. What's up in the grass? Don't be shocked, Ralph. Don't be shocked. We came here to play today. We got to find a way to stay in this game and give them. We just got to stay with them. And we'll get a chance later. We got to cash this shit in, though, man. It's enough for us not getting touchdowns.
Yeah, because there's 27 drives in a row.
That's so cold-blooded. They brought Roschon in for a decoy play. And he's back on the sideline immediately.
There you go. Caleb using them legs again. Let's go. Let's go. You should have been doing that,
Holy
son.
smokes.
Thank you, Thomas Brown, for coming in here and stepping in here and putting something in his goddamn ear. Run the ball. Shit, you got to sometimes. What you goddamn legs for?
Boom. Like, look at that open up for you, kid.
But he slid way too early for me.
I know.
Way too early.
He could have put a little move on there and maybe dropped another 7 or 8 yards.
I ain't gonna trip, man. I'd rather him be safe than sorry.
Me too. He is not built like Justin Fields. You know what I mean? Like I don't care about any of the other stuff. Yeah. I don't want any of that. I don't want that.
He can't absorb what Justin's body could.
No. I don't want him putting the shoulder down to get that extra yardage. None of that stuff, man. Slide. I don't care. Be safe.
Hell yeah, in the grasp. I'm telling you, the simplified game plan. They're almost doing to the T what I was saying that we should do in what we all were saying, not just me, what we all were saying to do in some extra sauce Wednesday. That's why I put all those shorts out there. If you guys haven't checked them out, check them out. But yeah, they're doing exactly what we said they were going to do in that show. Just simplify the game plan, get Caleb on the center a lot, run it, do some play action, get some easy throws, take the quick cheese, take the instant cheese, man. Take it.
Well, my thing is, I would like to see in the second half more is utilizing of the whole team, because Keenan has what, 1 catch, Rome has 1 or 2 catches, DJ has 4 or 5, and Komet has 1.
It's
And
all,
Swift don't got none.
and it's all easy cheese throws. It's all easy cheese throws.
But we talking about cats to get open quickly. So you tell me you can't get hit a slant every now and then?
It's you got to, when you got a quarterback struggling as bad as him, you got to minimize your game plan, simplify, get the receivers in quick route mode. You know what I mean? Give them a chance to see you throw the ball in some space. Take the 4, 5, 6, 7 yard plays and be happy with it. And that's good play calling when you got a quarterback that's struggling. He's young. He's starting to see ghosts out there, getting a little happy feet. You know what I mean? Use your happy feet. You know, if you don't second guess your feet. You know what I mean? Your feet telling you to run and you see an alley, fucking run it. Don't think about it. Somebody might have been open down this field, so fucking what? Run the ball anyway, get something positive. Yes, Jan, that should have been the game plan. Absolutely. But they're doing this right. They're doing this the right way right now. Thomas Brown, I'm taking my hat off to him as of right now. Good stuff out there. I like it.
Jan's laying down the facts out there, bro. That's it. That's what it should have been coming in. I thought that's what it was in game 1, except everybody knew it.
Hold on, kid. Hold on, kid.
You know?
Screen pass to DJ. DJ's getting some woo 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 woo. DJ's making something out of nothing. Whatever's in the fridge, we gonna put it together, man. We gonna make a meal out of it.
How about all these screens working today? This is nice.
They're getting it blocked up. Somebody was held accountable.
Right. They're actually blocking the perimeter.
Yes, they ain't done this all year. They ain't done that all year. Nice DJ, but DJ just out there making plays, man.
Yo, Keenan Allen.
It's that execution on the blocking that makes it from a bad play call to a good play call. You know what I mean? Like, this is the same shit Waldron calls. They're just doing it nicely.
Yeah, Keenan Allen finished on that block.
Thomas Brown went in there. Yes, Keenan Allen. That was absolutely prevalent in that play. I seen it. But Thomas Brown holding his receivers accountable. You got to do your fucking job too. Execute your blocks. So we all got to pick the slack up here. All right. 1st and goal. Caleb's under center. Let's go put this motherfucker in the end zone. Hand off to DeAndre. Decent run. Picked up about 3. 54 seconds and counting. Yes. Thomas Brown getting the ball to his best players. Yep. That's the focus. I hear you, Jan. Yeah, the linemen on the edge, they was getting their shit blocked up too. Darnell over there. It's looking good so far. Right now, the formula is successful right now. Would you fellas say?
I want to see you keep going.
I need to get him in the end zone. Let's get in the end zone. What's the formula now?
Smash
what do we do in the red zone?
They're having a nice drive right now. And that's good. You're keeping that offense off the field.
Okay, it's Roshan Johnson.
Let's go. Roshan's in the backfield. Caleb's on the center.
I need these linemen to fire off and blow somebody out of the water.
Oh, did he get in there? That looked like a touchdown to me because he's sitting on the defender.
I'm gonna call him short.
Backwards.
It's an inch short. I don't give a fuck what this is. You better be going for it. This is
Woo! They're going to review this.
They give it to him.
They're going to review this.
He might have got over before.
Yeah, look, his shoulder hits when the ball is over. That's a touchdown. His ass was off the ground. This is a touchdown.
It sure didn't look like he got in real time, did it, Gross?
Roshan got this.
That's a booth review. The booth, you don't have to throw a challenge flag on that one. It's under 2 minutes. Who don't like the play calling? I like it. And I think it's in too, man. Looking at it on replay. I want to see one more angle of it, though. I want to see one more angle of it. It looked like a TD on that last angle they played before the commercial.
Yeah, his butt wasn't on the ground. When his shoulder hit the ball was across the line. I think they're going to give us this play for a change. We're going to get the benefit of the doubt.
These dudes out here fighting and struggling, man. You got to love it. Sandwich delivered, ready for halftime.
Oh, man.
Broski Bear. He thinks he's in.
Yeah,
I think he's in.
He's in too. I think this is a touchdown, man.
Dude, looks like he's in.
Hell yeah, left hand. The play calling is under the circumstance.
That's it.
Great.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I hope it's in. I'm glad they're going into the half potentially with a little bit of a lead. This is a good way to do this. You know, there is another 50-odd seconds for the Packers to do something. But yeah, that's as far as play calling is concerned, it looks okay, right? It isn't like, you know, we're not getting like Sean McVay Rams, but it's what it needs to be right now, and it's what we've all been calling for all season. Rookie quarterback, run the football. Simple. Tell him to run the football, and he is, as opposed to taking sacks and, you know, throwing up ducks. There's a big, huge, gaping hole in their defense. He's taking it for 10 yards today, and that's a heck of a lot different than the last couple of weeks.
I'm just the simplicity of calling football plays when you're struggling. See, it's not hard to do. You just got to get shit blocked up, and you just got to execute the simple shit. All right, the Bear fans are living in there. What are they hollering about?
Ooh, they're gonna call it.
They didn't give it to us. This is a touchdown. I'm calling the quarterback sneak. I ain't even trying to trip.
Well, if it's 31, it don't matter. We getting this.
Just get behind him, give him a push. Quarterback sneak it. Don't overthink it. We got to protect our quarterback. Fuck you, whatever you talking about. Get this motherfucker in. That was a BS call. I thought he got into AC.
He's in.
All right, 3rd and goal. Let's go.
Roshan Johnson.
Broski already telling him to play. Don't look. Broski, you dirty mother. Oh, no.
Where's this guy going?
Let's go.
The timeout. That's the play.
What is going on here, man? Why I think
They called timeout.
Okay. Probably got their fat boys in.
This is either a touchdown or a field goal. That's what they're looking at.
Wow.
This can't be no field goal. It's got to be a touchdown.
No, if they don't get it on 3rd down, they call their last timeout and kick the field goal.
No, you're on the 1 yard line. You just go. In my opinion, I think it's crazy not to go. I would accept losing 3. At least on the other way, going the other direction, you got them pinned at their 1 yard line. That's me though.
You go behind your fattest 2 dudes, go over to the right side behind Pryor and Darnell, and they went Roshan.
And away we go. Thanks, Smitty Q. That's what I wanted to hear, brother. Roshan Johnson to the house, 7.
Breaks the streak. And they break the streak. Break the streak. Finally, man. Get in the damn pay dirt.
And what do you call it? Ran right past 68, ran right past the defender, where it could have been an easy walk-in touchdown. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't block nobody. He just ran in the middle. Didn't pick up nobody.
He missed the block.
He missed a block all day long. See, that's the kind of stuff that be pissing me off. Finally on the board. Whew.
I don't know which of you Bears fans ran out, but you better run your ass back in because we got.
Did he get in really? Bro,
He's in. His knee's not on the ground. That's a touchdown.
It's too late now. They didn't kick the field goal. It don't fucking matter.
All right, so like this is exactly what this football game is supposed to look like if we want to win, right? It's exactly what it's supposed to look like. Whole bunch of smash mouth, hard-nosed defense, capitalize on a turnover. This is what you're supposed to do, right? It's like exactly what we said in the pregame. So more of this, and maybe they beat the Green Bay Packers today, which is crazy to say, but more of that.
Smitty Q is hitting it, man. Really clean in the first half. Really, really clean. Other than the illegal formation once or twice.
Well, there's a couple of penalties.
Yeah, other than that, it's been really, really clean, man. You know, a couple of missed blocks. And one that sticks out is Cole. Of course, that one with Matt Pryor where he whiffed and got Caleb Jack. Or was it DeAndre Swift Jack? But other than that, it's been pretty clean.
Oh, no, that one DeAndre got Jack, that was a Cole Kmet. Not blocking.
Yeah, that's you right. Boom. Look at aim it. Woo! I don't know, man. The tide might have just changed, man. I don't know. What y'all think?
Take it easy now.
Here we come.
Take it easy.
I'm just saying.
Still got another half to play.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let y'all hash it out. I'm gonna start in. I'm gonna unzip my stomach and just sit this BLT in real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay, they just calling it a half.
Hey, kids, you ate early. I got to eat now, or I won't be able to make the second half.
Damn it!
What?
I'm with you, kids. Go ahead, FFG. I'm with you, kids.
I was just saying.
I got a turkey ham and roast beef sandwich up there.
All right, so. All right, let's do a little bit of that. Let's look at the first half. Let's look at the box. Jordan Love, 8 of 12, 99 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Josh Jacobs, 11 carries, 42 yards, 3.8 averaging. Emmett Wilson, 1 carry, 13 yards, averaging 13 yards a carry. Pretty crazy. Outside of that, not much by way of the rush for Green Bay, which seems so weird. I thought they put up a little bit more on the ground. Receiving, Josh Jacobs, two receptions, 29 yards, 14.5 apiece. Jaden Reed, 2 receptions, 23 yards total. We've got Brooks, 2 receptions, 13 yards. Romeo Dobbs, 1 reception for 17. And Christian Watson as well, 1 reception for 17. So that's more or less what it looks like as far as the Green Bay Packers are concerned. Your Chicago Bears, mind you. Caleb Williams, 9 for 12. 85 yards total passing thus far. DeAndre Swift on the rush, 8 carries, 13 yards, 1.6 average. Caleb Williams, 6 carries for 60 yards. Let me say that again. Caleb Williams, 6 carries, 60 yards. That's pretty crazy. That's really helping this ball game. It's a completely different situation in this ball game, actually.
Sean wants to know what your thoughts are on the play calling so far.
Like I say, it's nothing. It's not the Sean McVay Rams, but it is exactly what they're supposed to be doing, right? Like that's what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be rushing the ball some more, and rushing the ball again. That's what they're doing, right? Caleb Williams included in that. He needs to make the threat of running the ball in some capacity has to exist for this team. If it doesn't, teams are just going to tee off on them. Facts, right? So Thomas Brown has done a good job of finding one way, shape, or form to get some sort of success on the ground with this team, and that's what we're seeing today. In my opinion, if it continues, it can lead in the right direction, because at some point, once the other team is keyed in on you running the ball, then it opens up the passing game. Then it opens up play action. So I'm really waiting to see that aspect of this potentially in the second half. Make sense?
I hear you.
All right. Receiving, DJ Moore, 6 receptions, 56 yards, 9.3 average. Roma Dunze, 1 reception for 13. Cole Kmet, 1 reception for 11 yards. DeAndre Swift, 1 reception for 5 yards. Not so much from Keenan Allen, but I thought Keenan Allen had a catch. Guess I was wrong.
Call it back.
Oh, they called it back. You're right. You are right. All right. So that's what this football game looks like so far, guys. Like I'm just confused as to how we could have ever gotten away from the like just simple, straightforward smash mouth football. I don't know what was going on these first few games. And one more time, game 1, I think that was the formula, and it just didn't. I think I think it was kind of obvious. Moving forward, it's something they just have to learn how to do and do effectively, and dare the other team to stop.
Offensively, it looks to me like people who didn't hold themselves accountable for their play got held accountable. That's what looks like the major difference is, and plus the simplification of what they're doing, taking easy cheese and just really not giving Caleb much to think about, and him having that timer go off in his head and taking those alleyways when he sees them, not even thinking about it. Go. That's the difference.
So who are you talking about when you say people?
Keenan. I think Keenan misses a lot.
Exactly who you were talking about. I just wanted you to say it, but keep going.
Keenan in particular, he just didn't hold up well in the blocking scheme whenever, even if it was a running play going to the side, But when it's those wide receiver screens, that showed up time and time again. Sometimes it was DJ, but not often. Rome is a pretty, I would say, above average blocker for a receiver. DJ will get it done, but Keenan was lacking. I would say that full-chested, broad-chested. Keenan was lacking a little bit, and that's the difference.
Yeah, I think those are the two large factors here. I think Keenan did get some level of a talking to in that respect, and he seems to be doing what we need him to do. On the other side of things, I think there was a conversation with Caleb about running, him running the ball and taking the easy yardage when it's available. There's been a few times where, and I kind of like that he's going back into the pocket and still looking for a receiver somewhere, but unfortunately, he's been put in situations where that just winds up becoming negative yardage, right? So if there's available yardage to be had, just go take it, bro. Get it. Get the yardage, get the first, by hook, by crook, and that seems to be happening today.
So what to you seems like, if you had to be a fly on the wall in that room in the offensive meeting, what do you think? I think there's 3-4 things that sticks out to me. We already talked about them, but what is it that stands out to you that's a difference in this game?
You want to know what it is? And I just looked at it too. Third down efficiency, bro. That's what it is. That's what this game comes down to right now. Third down efficiency. So Green Bay Packers, 1 of 4 on third down. Chicago Bears, 5 of 7 on third down today. Like, that's exactly what it comes down to for me, and I think that is really the difference in this football game.
I think whatever was said to Caleb about his timing and knowing when and when not to sit there and give yourself an extra second or two. To me, that's the biggest thing. Him using his legs is probably more than anything else is what's route spacing. I like that left hand. That's pretty good. But I think him running the ball, extending drives, to me had to be an emphasis being said by Thomas Brown. Like, dude, listen, don't overcomplicate this. If you give yourself that time in your head, you get out on 1001, 1002, 1003, the first alley you see, take off.
Get out of there. Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, I think that conversation has been had. We haven't seen any of that today, which is great, right? We haven't seen any
coverage sacks. No,
not situations where he's been holding the ball for an excessive period of time, looking for something to develop that isn't going to develop. So that is huge. I think he's being a lot more decisive today, and that's going a long way.
Okay, give me 10 seconds. I'm gonna run and rinse my hands, and I'm good to go.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he's playing a pretty decent game today. I can't argue with any of that. I'm liking what I'm seeing thus far from Caleb Williams underneath Thomas Brown. Hopefully this is the Thomas Brown effect, and it's a long-term effect. But time will tell on that end part. In the meantime, let's see what these guys can do coming out on the half, right? Coming out of halftime. Let's see if they can make a couple of adjustments and maybe tighten things up a little bit offensively, right? Because what we're seeing here is a lot more output by way of running the ball through the quarterback, which is great. But I also want to see a little bit more of a lift in the passing game. So we'll see there. And that's just for posterity's sake. Green Bay Packers 99 passing yards versus 75 passing yards Chicago. Rushing yards 49 rushing yards to 81 rushing yards Chicago. I don't know if it looked that way to you guys. It looked like Green Bay was running the ball like crazy on us.
And all of a sudden it turned into the nosebleed fist fight we expected.
Yeah. Somehow we are actually beating them on the ground. So it's kind of an interesting breakdown when you look at it. And once more, 60 of those yards on the ground are coming from the quarterback.
Yeah, so left hand, he said, they talked to Caleb. That's what he's talking about. He said he's taking the checkdowns.
Yeah,
I think the game design is check down.
It always had to be. I'm not sure how that got lost in translation. Right? Like, he's a rookie. Take it if it's there. If there's something deep there, take it if you're comfortable with it. And what we've learned thus far is he's not really all that comfortable with it, really. And that's fine. So get comfortable with the checkdowns, get comfortable with what's available, and take those available venues, right?
I hate to say it, that's not a kid. It's not. That wasn't on Shane Waldron. That was on those plays have been there. Number one, you got to hit them. Number two, you got to see him. Or one, and flip that around, you got to see him, then you got to hit him. But he just wasn't taking them. And so it's not like that stuff wasn't built into the scheme. He just wasn't taking advantage of them, trying to get the big piece of cheese down the field or whatever. It's just timer wasn't right in his head. Somehow, some way, Thomas Brown has gotten to him in a way that's making him play a little bit different today, and that's the best thing happening.
Yeah, he said, basically, if you can't do these things, I'm fired too. Maybe you're fired. Man. So, you just had to make it a reality. And you're right, Nomad. And that's part of it's part of my beef with all this. I don't think, it's not like this is an all new offense. This is right. The Bears offense that Shane Waldron created as called by Thomas Brown, right? It's the same stuff. That's why Caleb can go to the line and make checks and make calls and make changes. Same stuff.
It is the same stuff. He probably just threw away about 60% of it and focused on the 40.
So this is our game plan for the Packers. We're going to do these. This is what we're going to do. We're focus on this. We don't have to worry about everything in the book. Focus on this and let's go. Right. So I'm with it. It makes sense to me. But again, you're right. I don't think it's a huge departure from what Shane Waldron was doing. I didn't think it was going to be. That's why I didn't have all that much faith in it. But same token, the formula to beat this Packers team is pretty straightforward, and they're doing it. So
I tell you, the key to the second half, they've got to get them turned over at least one more time. 2, if possible. Get them to turn that ball over once or twice. If they can do that, we stand a real good shot at getting this game. I'm telling you. They just got to get them turned over a couple more times, once or twice at least. What's up, Sophisticated? I ain't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you, bro. Just get them turn that thing over a couple more times.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I'm interested to see more. I'm actually honestly interested to hear if Tom Brady coached Caleb while they were chatting.
Broski disagrees with it. He says he thinks Waldron was an issue. Starts with not being. Now I agree with that part, Broski. The leadership part, being a strong leader, man, that shit pays dividends in ways that you can't even imagine. When you don't have guys quitting on you and not executing plays, that means you're not forceful enough to go down there and get in somebody's face, say, hey, man, you're not doing your shit out there. You know, talking about Keenan Allen or somebody, whoever, you're not doing your shit out there. I need better. I need to have better, man. I demand it. And so Shane Waldron definitely wasn't that A-type personality. And I will say that leadership is probably his weak. And when you get to a point when you got the kind of personality that the guys around you, the leaders around the team, felt like they need to get together and have a meeting and tell you that you can be more authoritarian if you need to be. You know what I mean? That's basically what it was. Like, don't be shy. I know we got veterans around here, but don't be shy to let guys know what they need to be doing. And I think that was probably his biggest Achilles heel, if it had to be one.
That I agree with. I think that's where Shane Waldron falls short, right? But I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens here going into the second half. That's really what I'm interested in, and the ball is in the sky.
We getting the ball. Well, you way ahead then.
I will back up. Don't you worry.
They haven't even kicked it yet.
Yeah.
Now the kick is in the air. Touchback. Come on. I wish I knew what he was saying. That reporter, Tom Rinaldi, stiff ass face. All right, let's go. 1st and 10. Let's go. Let's make something shake, fellas. Make something shake. Make something shake. Shake something, y'all. A little trickeration won't hurt. Caleb's on the center again. Another good sign. Toss left to DeAndre Swift. Nice run. Nice. Making the game simple. Making the game simple.
They just got to make some bigger holes for this guy to accelerate, man. Like, when he gets into open space, he can be a very dangerous running back.
That was a great block by Everett. Good call on that one, Jan. Here we go. 1st and 10 again. Caleb's in RPO. Nope, pistol. Keenan in motion. Drop that ball off. Nice strike, Cole Kmet.
Beautiful, the Cole Kmet.
Drags across the receiver. Drag. You hear me? Drags. Yeah. That's just simple stuff, man. Easy throws. Dime throw by Caleb too. Nice, right over the linebacker or DB, whichever one it was. Nice throw. There we go. Caleb's on the center again. Calling something at the line of scrimmage. He sees something. I don't like that. Whatever it is, you better be taking a shot.
I don't think he is.
Hand off to Swift and got nothing. You can't take that long and then just give a fucking handoff. Yeah, it was a pretty throw.
Sometimes he does. He has it in him. I don't know
That's
why
a-
he went on vacation for a couple of weeks, but
That's a rhythm. That's one of those rhythm throws. Easy throw, drag across the zone. That's a good throw to get your quarterback in the rhythm right there. 2nd and 9. Caleb's back. Oh, way off. See, just when we talk too soon, huh?
yeah.
Damn. That was bad.
Yeah, it's a bad,
Third-
that's a bad throw.
3rd and 9. That was way off. Here we go. 3rd and 9. They're calling something and got him in a bunch set. I like this. We better get a drag out of this. All we need is a drag. Nice throw to Keaton. They just want to get a field goal out of this, I think. I think they just want a field goal. They're trying to convince the coach to keep. Oh, they going for it.
That's what I would do. I'd go for it.
Why not? You got
Little play action, roll out, a little bootleg. Shoot.
I think
Easy first.
I think the toss play works here.
Real talk, I run the ball with Caleb Williams. But in a passing formation, let's see what happens.
Nice drop off to Roshan.
Beautiful.
Can't go broke taking the profit like that.
Roshan.
That's what I'm talking about. Simple game plan, man. Simple stuff. There's nothing complicated about that. He went through his progressions, looked everybody off, dropped it off.
Get
Easy
the first down.
Easy cheese.
By all means, use Roshan Johnson in the passing game. It's okay.
There we go. And we got pistol set, Roshan, hand off to Roshan. Ooh, nice run.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Nice run.
Somebody got to get them hard yards, man. If his name is Roshan Johnson, hand him the ball.
Hey, Nick, did you put us up on StreamYard?
You mean Insta?
What's up?
I mean, yeah. Did you put us up on Insta? My bad.
Yeah, I had to fix it again right now, though. It just popped up.
Okay. Yeah, Nick's getting in there. I don't know why you couldn't, kids. All right, here we go. 2nd and 4. And we got about a yard out of that Roshan. See, what you're seeing right now is a ball control game. They're managing the clock, and they're making sure that this is awesome, man. What you thinking, kid?
I'm just laughing at this.
The fact that I even said that.
No, but like it's so obvious that and I'm not talking about what you said, but it's so obvious what needed to have been done all season long.
Okay, Kale's back in shotgun, ready to throw it.
Strike, baby.
Rome in the middle.
Oh boy, Romo Dunze.
Shot that.
I thought it would have been legendary in Chicago.
Got to give him a chance to catch it, though, but it's a 50-50 ball if you do.
Yeah, I think he could win. He's got to be up against that third string. Oh, man.
He's lacking the touch on his deep shots.
Real talk.
There goes Smitty again. He got us.
Real talk. I would not be kicking a field goal here, man. But
no, you take the cheese. Take the cheese. Play some defense. That's all you got to do. The fact that they've been sitting over there the offense hasn't been out there for Green Bay in a while. So, that's a good thing. They're keeping them cold. They've been standing over there watching. They went into halftime. So this is good. This is good. This is exactly the way you draw it up. If you got a chance to beat this team, you control the clock. I would have rather had gotten a TD there, but we'll take the 3. I'm gonna find DJ on that play. To be honest with you, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. Yep, left hand. That's it. Just got to do. And I won't let people just hand that heavy weight to Shane Waldron. A lot of it was Caleb just not taking those opportunities.
But situation, no. Well,
trust me when I tell you, it's a
like
lot
yes, situational awareness on Caleb for sure. I don't know. I don't know where the blame goes here, guys. I don't at all.
I'm telling you, 80% of some of those shortcomings, you take away some of the, the inability to call the right play at the right time when Caleb is looking at really nobody, and you got like 3 and 4 receivers in one little area, and you can't really find a lane to throw the ball. That 20% is there. But some of that stuff, I'm telling you, time after time, it shows up that stuff is there. Caleb just refused to check it down, or he just wasn't seeing it. Somehow, some way, Thomas Brown has emphasized, look for your check down. Find it, get rid of it, get to the next play. Period.
Well, that was a great drive. Caleb Williams, 12 to 17 on the day, 125 yards passing. That's great. On top of that 60 yards rushing, he's having a pretty solid day today.
Efficient is what he's doing right now. He's just being efficient. I'll take efficiency. Yeah. Just do it all. Says Shane had some bad play calling sequence. That was bad with Shane Waldron. Yeah, sometimes, but more times than not, I'm telling y'all, on the all 22, it is revealed. Even whatever you might be thinking going in ahead of time, what you'll see on the all 22, there's a lot of stuff you just can't put all the blame on him. Caleb was responsible for a lot of that problem. Here we go. Jordan Love's running on the field with the offense. I mean, maybe Thomas Brown just has a better handle on how to approach the situation and get the results that he needs. It has, I think so, Sean. I think he has calmed them down with the play calling.
He's a little bit more calm, yes, today.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Jordan Love's in a pistol. Let's see. Hand off to Josh Jacobs. He's pushing. He's pushing. They pushing him back. He picked up about 3 or 4.
I'm back, fellas.
Yo.
I see we increased the lead.
We did. We have a football game here at FFG. I'm kind of surprised, but we have a football game.
I had to do some husbandly duties along with my snacking.
I hear you. 2nd and 6.
Hope you wear protection.
Pistol formation again.
Laundry, bro. Whole different kind of husbandly duties.
Oh. It was a straight up face mask there, but hey, let's just run that for 720.
Probably should have been a drug on Kyler Gordon. Kyler Gordon had to rip himself away from that. Watch. Oh yeah, he snagged Kyler. Come on, man.
Hey, why did the drive stall for a field goal?
Caleb missed Rome in the back of the end zone. Keenan, one of them. Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's go. Show up, fellas. Show up. Montez just chased him out of his pocket. Flag on the play. I hope it ain't in secondary.
No, it's not.
It's
Montez.
Yeah.
Montez got held.
No, false start.
Oh God. I want to see that again. I was watching him in real time and I didn't see him jump. Josh Jacobs was over there holding his hand. Something's wrong.
Yeah, we said 6-yard line.
Damn. 35 yards and penalties. That's not good.
Nope.
1st and 5. Handoff. Put something on his ass.
Yeah. Who was that? Kevin Byard and who? Tremaine?
Yeah, Tremaine's in on that one. T-Main. Let's go. And they're trying to have one of those hardcore drives where they run the ball at us. They're trying to set us up for a deep shot is what they're trying to do.
2nd and 1. So they're going deep shot right? Nope.
Come on. We got to get that. We got to get that, Chris Williams. Got to get that.
He's playing.
All right, come on. Rally up, fellas. Rally up. No time for nerves here. We just need effectiveness. Execute right here.
Oh.
Execute. Zach Pickens is in the game in the middle. Chris Williams next to him. Play action. Sitting in a goddamn zone again. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
Wide the fuck open. Even if that is his own, where's Jalen at? He's 5-6 yards off the ball.
The zone they have no business in. Zach Sanborn can't stop that over his head. Get out of this fucking zone.
Oh, you got.
Come on now. Hold on. 1st and goal. Now they in man-to-man. Should have been a man-to-man.
They're yelling and they this close to the end zone.
Just ran right through us in the middle.
Oh, no.
Just ran right through us.
But look where they overloaded the side at, though. They overloaded one side, and nobody was in the middle. They overloaded the left side of the line.
The splits were wrong, man. Look at the splits. You got to move Williams or Zach Pickens over.
But if you're going to run that, you can't have safety, linebacker, and a corner sitting on one side to guard one man. Somebody have to take the middle.
Give it up. You got to take it back. So now we got to get on offense and have a march down the field. Good game. But that shit right there has got to stop.
That was too easy.
That was an alignment issues. You just got to have in that play. You got to have somebody right over the nose.
But this looked like the first quarter where they went right down the field. So hopefully it is like the rest of the second half where they don't score again.
All of that shit is made possible by what Broski just said. No reason to be playing zone with the corners we have. Exactly. These DBs are too good to have them constantly being compromised playing this soft-ass zone because that's what makes Flus comfortable playing in the zone. Like, get out of that shit. Let it go for this game. This team is too good finding the holes.
Yeah, they're just running the spot.
It doesn't even have to find the holes. They know where the holes are, and they check the line of scrimmage to see if they're in man or zone. And right then he looks over at him and probably, have to tell him, just go find the hole. Get in the hole. I'm throwing it to you. It's that simple. This shit is football is not complicated when it comes to that kind of stuff.
It ain't, but I don't understand why we constantly either no pressure and play zone or play man-to-man and we give up the running plays. So it's both ways are not working.
I'll tell you what's going on, FFG. In theory, like if you thought about Lovey's 4-3 cover 2 zone and he stayed in it, he lived in it quite often and was effective in it. They were effective at getting at the quarterback more consistently than this team. So you play with the team you have, not the team you wish you had. You don't have the team that you think can get back there quick enough and cause Jordan Love to get off balance and move him out of the pocket. then you stay out of that concept. Because if you're not getting to him fast enough, all he's going to do is scan the field. There's a whole zip. But he's playing with the team he wishes he had instead of the team he has. You don't have the edge rushers to get it done. As of now, you got one of them, and he's getting probably double team right now. And he's a little gimpy.
So where is Darryl Taylor and the young man from Kansas? Where are these guys with the pressure? I mean, we're supposed to have some speedsters on the outside, at least applying some pressure. I don't see that at all. I see them getting stonewalled because it ain't like Jordan Love is a great runner and quarterback.
They do have a good offensive line. I will give them credit for that. They have a real sturdy offensive line. They've been good up front. What you gotta do is, because you're a little bit deficient at getting after the quarterback and getting pressure, you got to simulate them and play some zone. Play some man-to-man. You got to simulate the pressure. Get the pressure from somewhere else. Send it up the middle. Wherever. You got to do what you got to do to get him off balance. But sitting there trying to constantly win with 4, that's great in theory. But when you don't have 4 that can win consistently, you do something fucking else. It's that simple.
What I want to see is more run blitzes where they're just attacking and play man-to-man behind it, so they're cleaning up the run regardless.
Church flus. I'm telling you, man, the motherfucker is just ultra conservative when it comes to those play calls. That's just going to get you. That's going to get him fired, man. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb's under center again. Good sign. Play action. Booting. Find somebody. Get on out of bounds. I have a hard time believing there wasn't somebody open on that play.
Komet was open on that play.
Really? I didn't see it. I imagine somebody had to be, because that was a layer route concept.
And that's what he just told him.
All right, 2nd and 7. We'll take the 3. Hand off to DeAndre. Oh, RPO, Caleb. Oh, wrong motherfucker.
Don't touch me, fool.
Probably 3rd down and about 2.
4. This is where a wide receiver has to catch the ball.
This is one of them. I'm looking at Smitty Q and hoping the hell he's right. 3rd and 4. Caleb's an RPO. Get rid of the ball, kid. Nice. Simple comeback route by Romo Dunze. Simple stuff. Right on, Smitty.
The wide receiver caught the ball. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That was just a comeback route.
It doesn't matter. You need to get – they can't sit around for 20 plays in a row and never touch the ball.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb's on the center again. Roshan in the backfield, handoff. Nice run by Roshan. Stay on your feet, man.
Oh, no, it's fine.
He's on that dude. He's probably running. He's still running.
That's okay. You know what I mean? If he's getting 8 yards a carry, it's a hell of a lot better than what we were seeing before.
All right, we're looking at a little tempo. Caleb's on the center. Hurry up and get it off, man. Get the play off. Another handoff to Roshan. He picks up the 1st down.
That's what we need.
If you're going to get in tempo, hurry up and get the play off. Just like that. Man, I swear, Thomas Brown must have got this memo, man. I'm telling you, man, it's exactly what I've been calling it. Man. Simple pimple. Don't overthink this stuff. Don't overthink it. You got them real, and they probably should have stayed in tempo right here. Probably should have stayed in tempo. I see Big Boy 97. His mouth starting to get white. That's what you want to see. All right. Play action, Caleb. Throw the ball, son. Did he get that?
No. Great
That
defense.
that was a weird ass pass right there.
A little
there's a
higher,
lot.
it would have been a first down.
Good play. This motherfucker had his finger.
Hey, that's
see
great defense.
That's crazy. Hey, I'm holding on to something. Give me something.
Finally.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. Caleb's in. He's under center again. Let's go. I love that we taking time off the clock. Play action. Jump. Ooh, nice drop off to DeAndre
Drop
Swift.
back in. Thank you, Swifty. Come on, get that first down. A little bit short.
That was set up for him to go a ways too, man. It looked good. That's how you got to use DeAndre Swift. Thomas Brown is on his shit.
That's what I called for earlier in the game.
T. Brown is on his shit up there.
Mm-mm-mm.
We got a little tempo going on. 3rd and 2. Caleb's in RPO, it looks like, or is he in empty? Let me see. RPO. Swift's the offset. Let's see. It's probably going to be a handoff to Swift. Yes, it is. Boom. Bulldozing, picked up about 1. It's going to be 4th and 1.
This is where you fake it. This is where he could run the ball.
This is when the coach got to have some balls here. Coaches just got to have some ball. Be aggressive here. You ain't got nothing to lose, Flus. Nothing. Ain't nothing in your pocket but lint. Turn them inside out. Let's go. Caleb, run this ball if I was you.
Maybe y'all don't be hearing me. This is where he should run the ball.
Boom. I didn't hear you on that one, man. My bad.
Now, I said it before the play even happened. This is where you take advantage of his legs.
That's it.
Where they have to guard everybody on the field.
So much better than friggin' a wide receiver screen here, right?
T. Brown is up there.
You
In
mentioned no slide in there, FFG style. He went shoulders first to get that first down.
T. Brown is in his bag up there, man. He's like, shit, we gonna execute this shit and get it done. Here we go. Caleb's in RPO. Let's move it. What was that? Just a drop. Caleb threw that one off rhythm a little bit because Caleb threw that one off rhythm because he had to pump.
Wait till you see the call.
I'm gonna take the heat for that one. It was just because I was dissing the wide receiver screen again.
Pass interference on who? That was a pass interference on Rome.
No, on Rome. It was on Rome. He was blocking before the pass was thrown. You can't block first. You have to pretend like you're going out for a route.
Hey, that play was gonna work though.
That play wasn't gonna be shit.
Oh, yes, that was gonna work. Here we go. 1st and 20.
Down the field, y'all.
That was Kedz. That's what I'm saying. You have to utilize your wide receivers.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
As long as you want, but you have to at least threaten them every now and then.
Hold on. 1st and 10. He probably picked up about good 5 or 6 there.
A little bit.
You got to threaten them down the field. They look how close to the line of scrimmage they're playing. They not playing off at all. Looks like the first 2 or 3 weeks where everybody was up on the line of scrimmage, knowing we wasn't about to go deep. Everybody's going to be in for. Look at that! Not one person within 10 yards.
They'll get them. They'll get them. That's the beauty of seeing, the sequence from upstairs because he knows eventually he's got that cheese that he can call that.
Hey, Tom Brown, if you're listening.
2nd and 5. Ooh, caught him offside.
Free play. Oh, what happened to the free play? Tom Brown, if you're listening, work in some Tyler Scott. Just sit Keenan Allen for a minute. Work some Tyler Scott in there.
4 wide receivers set. Let him burn.
That boy can't block worth shit.
We don't want him to block. We want him to go down the field.
Right. I want to threaten them vertically.
Yes. No blocking.
Y'all see the chat?
I do.
Yeah, let me see. Here we go.
Yes, here we go, baby. Here we go, baby.
Left, DeAndre Swift. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yo.
Yeah.
Braxton Jones, yo.
God damn it.
That's how you earn your money, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Braxton Jones is back.
B. Jones. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Chris Franklin, I see you, baby. Boom.
Get
That's
out the
right,
way.
man.
Braxton Jones is back, yo.
That's a Luda. Move. Get out the way.
Who did
Get
you
out
put?
the way.
Yo,
Bitch. Get out the way.
Who say we were going to get blown out? Fuck y'all.
man, Braxton Jones just wow.
Destroy the man.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Junior.
no. They're going for 2.
I'll take it.
That's fine.
I'll take it. You need to go up. You need to go up a touchdown. I'll take it.
The same damn thing, too.
You just call a timeout. That's good play calling by the coach. Make sure
No,
you got your right
hey,
shit out.
That's cool. They using their timeouts. We ahead. That's just less time they have to catch up later.
That's what we're here for, broski. Pick each other up, goddammit. That's what we're here for. And I definitely wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about all the motherfuckers in the media this week. I wish I could have virtually choked the fuck out of.
Oh, they was talking all that shit?
All that shit, motherfucker, just done rolled over and just accepted the fact that the Bears gonna get their shit kicked in. Fuck y'all.
They think Aaron Rodgers still here.
Straight up, though, this right here, if there was ever to be, I ain't even gonna say nothing. You know what? Let's just keep winning. Keep winning, Chicago. Let's go.
Here we go. Let's see what you got in the bag.
2 points, y'all.
D. Brown. Caleb's in RPO. Keenan in motion. There's probably something going to Keenan. And Caleb, where the fuck was that? Cole Kmet was wide open.
Why did he do that?
He threw it up. He should have threw a laser.
He could have, like, Kmet was ready for that pass.
Right away.
He was
Right
available.
away.
Fellas, chat away. I'll be right back.
That was a 1, 2, 3, bam, hit him.
Why did he do that?
This kid, I don't know what he sees sometimes. I really don't, because he misses the easy throws, not the spectacular stuff that he's known for. He's missing the easy throws, and that's what is bothering me about his development. That he's not seeing the easy throws when he knows the play call. What say you, kids? Is it just me?
I don't know. I don't know what that was. I'm very confused. There was an easy path to Cole Kmet on that pass, and it was almost as if he recognized that it was Cole and that he was open and purposely put it in the back of the end zone, which just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. I don't know what that was.
That's to me. That's just not recognizing, knowing the play and knowing where to put the ball when you see it, because that's a 1, 2, 3, bam. That's not a you wait for the play to develop. That's anticipatory throws, which I thought he was really good at. That's supposed to be bow, got him.
Why was he thinking fade there when you know what? Scrolls. That's what the pass was. He threw a fade, but to nobody.
To nobody, right?
You know what I mean? There was nobody back there, but there was an obvious receiver who was open, being the tight end. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to say this out loud, but I'm going to say it. Maybe him and Cole aren't cool. Because he seems to.
I don't think that's the case, though, because I think he's not reading, recognizing the play where he sees it. So you can't tell me they haven't run this play where it's supposed to be a fade. Because he cut shallow immediately. It wasn't like he went to the back of the end zone. It was immediate. Okay. So that's the out route. That's the out route. He's supposed to hit the out route. That's not a fade.
But what is he looking at? Right? Like, what is he looking at? Are you anticipating somehow a fade is going to come out of that? Or are you going to take what's right in front of your face that you're looking at?
And that's my whole issue with him reading recognition of the play design, the play call, and the player movement. It's not what you want, it's what's there. You know what I mean? It's at some point you got to take what the defense gives you. And
we have Packers smashing Surface tablets on the sideline. I love this.
Okay, the return's on. Bears got him on the ground.
Killed it. Put this man on the ground.
Got him on the ground at about the 25. We got a little something going on the sideline.
Yeah, Packers aren't happy right now. They're upset. They're feeling it. They're losing. I love it.
They expected the trucker.
Give me an FGB in the chat, y'all. FGB, y'all.
FGB.
Yes, in the worst way.
All right, we go 1st and 10. Jordan Love's on the center.
Oh, you got to make that tackle. 2 people got to make that tackle.
All right, y'all jumping ahead of me. Just try not
There
to
we go. The FGBs are coming. Get him. Oh, no. Get him on the ground. Damn.
You saw a simulated pressure on that one, so he had to go to the drop-off. He was looking for something else.
But that should have been an immediate tackle. You had 2 people, so he ain't breaking tackle on 2 guys. You got to run towards the man.
I need to see this defense run to the ball like some hyenas. I need them to be fierce right here. They need to put their foot on the gas.
Not like hyenas, huh?
Yeah. You ain't lying. Come on, Nick, tell him.
Oh, that was evil flus there.
Commercial. We got a commercial. All right. I like where we at, man. I really like where we are. I love where we are right now. We just got to make some plays, man. We got to make some plays. That turnover is coming. Don't know where from, but it's coming.
Physicality will win this game. I'm telling y'all right now, physicality will win this game. If they out-physical the Packers the next quarter to end this game, they won't score, and we'll dominate them. It'll end up being a Bears victory.
Katrina came with the heat. FGB in the worst way. We'll just leave that there.
Ooh-wee.
I knew that was going to be a game, broski. Talking about the Steelers-Ravens game.
I'm afraid to look at my fantasy stuff right now, man.
I know. I need Pickens to get some catches. They got 28 yards.
Russ probably struggling in that game.
Yeah, Minnesota then gave up some points. That's killing me.
Broski said FGB and Neymar. They bring the knockout one. That's what I'm talking about, LPMS. I feel you. Let's go.
What a last-minute, last-ditch maneuver.
Defense.
Yo, look at my fantasy things. Fantasy's live right now. I'm loving it.
All right, talk for a second. I gotta take a peek now. You got me.
Yeah, I had to make 2 little last minute adjustments today. One being I had to start Jerry Jeudy because I had to do it. Had to be done. Jerry Jeudy got 30 fantasy points on it right now. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with that, and I'm also quite pleased with Marquez Valdez-Scantling, who on the other side of that game got 16 fantasy points. I'm quite pleased, and the Bears are winning. Things are going well. No complaints on the Bears.
27.9. I could have played him today.
All right, here we go. We got guys at the line of scrimmage. Got Jordan Love at the line of scrimmage and RPO. Hand off to Josh Jacobs. Good play. That was a great play design. Y'all got to be better than this. That was a good play design. Damn, come on, man.
Why do I have to do stuff like that?
We're into the 4th quarter. We're right where we want to be. We just got to keep them to a field goal here. If we do nothing else, keep him to a field goal or turn this motherfucker over. Which one?
Yeah, no TD here. Let's get a
This
turnover.
might be a shootout, which, hey, if we win, that's fine with me.
All right, Jordan.
Here it is. Here it is.
Hold up, y'all. On the center.
Oh, God damn.
Deep shot from Jordan Love. Connected.
This is the one right here.
You
This
couldn't.
is what
he came down with it?
You couldn't have played better coverage than that.
No, 22 Hicks. He fell down. He had that. That's just
Yeah,
bad.
he sure did. He sure did. He got turned around and fell down. Damn.
Tyler Gordon was late. But
You
these
gotta
are the
keep-
throws that you're supposed to get, where it's 2-on-1. You know what I mean? You can't let him drop it in the bucket. Now Hicks is messed up.
Man,
A nice pass.
Shouldn't have got that. He just
Oh,
fell
no.
down. He just fell down. Oh, he hurting.
But you see how that he just threw it up.
The way he turned around and had to try to get back in that play, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not a groin. I didn't kind of slightly pulled one doing that before, man. Got turned around trying to get back in the play, and you got all that momentum going the other way, and you trying to turn around. It can get you.
But again, this is 68 yards and 3 plays. They're not earning it.
It's all right, man. I'd take that because he got that through coverage that should have been there. If Hicks hadn't have failed, that's probably a broken up play.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's supposed to be the interception that we was looking for, where he just chucks it up. You know what I mean? You already had the coverage. There's no reason for you to be turned around that much. You should be able to see the ball coming, regardless of where the man goes.
Yeah, we are where we are. What's going on, Minister Charles? With the sermon today, I'm pretty sure. Everything's good, man. There's happy Bears fans in here right now. Happy Bears fans in here right now. They're getting a competitive game, and you know that's not enough, man. We trying to come out here with this dub, pretty much.
Again, right now, this is more than we could have asked for, to be frank. I give a big shout out to the Chicago Bears organization today for playing a football game today. Coming out ready to play a football game. Been a while.
Here's our greatest strength that's going on right now. We're the number 1 team defense in the red zone. So we can shut them down right here, at least hold them to a field goal or nothing. We still got the lead.
This is that assignment driven stuff, and everybody got to maintain leverage. This is when they do those mesh route. Receivers do those mesh routes. People call them pick routes. When they try to rub the DB off by crossing each other and try to get you an opening. So that's the shit. If I'm on the sideline coaching, I'm like, stay with your man. Don't switch shit up. Stay with your man and hurry up and close ground. If you get off a little bit on your leverage, hurry up and close that gap. Because that's what happens when you cross. You got to go around the guy, trying to keep up with your receiver. Once you get around that guy, you got to hurry up and close that little gap. And so you get connected again. So it's like plaster up, tack up with these guys. If you get off, hurry up and close the gap again.
Actually, I think there's a better option for them. You have a zone. So he goes left, he goes in the middle, he goes right. That's who you take. And that way there's no window.
Josh Jacobs stretched out and down for a loss. Good job out there, Tyreek and Kyler. Looks like on that play. Tyreek kept his boundary, and here came Kyler in there trying to clean that up. This is a great game.
It was a good football game, Sean. Shout out to you.
Here we go. Second and goal. Hand off to Josh Jacobs. They're getting him on the ground.
All right, number 1 defense in the red zone.
Tighten up.
Shut him down.
Tighten up. Keep him out the end zone. Ain't no first downs here. Keep him out the end zone.
That's where you earn your money.
Limit them to a field goal. We got a chance here. Got a real good chance to win this game. If we get down, take them down the field, we get a score, a field goal. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Let's go. Don't jump ahead of me, y'all, please. Let me see this. Jordan Love back to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Out of bounds. Get off the field. Take your field goal and go home. But let's see what they do. Let's see if they get aggressive.
They're definitely going to go for this.
They're going to go for this. Okay, this is where the number 1 defense in the red zone come up, baby. I'd have took the points on the road if it was me.
They're going for it.
I'm damn sure they took these points on the road.
This might come back to haunt them.
And it does.
All right.
We need to firm this up right here.
No, sorry, Bob.
Let's go. Get him off the field. Get him off the field. Get home, get home, get home. Oh, get home. Get his ass on the ground. Get him on the ground. Get him down. Get the fuck off the field.
Number 1 defense in the red zone, baby. You ain't getting it.
Get off the field.
Told you.
FGB. Let's go. Where them FGBs at?
That's 2 turnovers.
Let me see them. Let me see them FGBs. We need to see them in numbers. Let's see it. That's what I'm talking about.
Turnover on downs. Very, very important.
Need one more, baby. But now we gotta get off this goal line. This is where I'm worried. Because I can't have no safeties where they just get the points right back.
That's what I'm talking about. Bend but don't break. That's the definition, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Bend but do not break. That's how it's played.
What's the score?
Flush him out of pocket, stretch him out, get his ass down. You're right, Jan. It should have ended at the 15. We'll take it.
You're right, left hand. That was dumb. That's hubris, right?
The
Green Bay Packers team feeling like they can't possibly lose to the Chicago Bears. So we're going to do things a little bit more so. And that's why, that's why they're going to lose a football game like this, right? You can lose a football game like this just overplaying your hand.
Hey, somebody, you just got some love for your Peyton jersey, and they want to know who you are. You see him all the time in the chat, bro.
FFG style, baby.
That's FFG style, man. You see him in the chat all the time, broski. Here, let me do this, and you can actually see it, maybe, if I do it like this. Nope.
I'll let you check it out. It's old school, authentic Peyton jersey. Cost me $312.
Smitty Q say what up?
It's heavy as hell, too.
That's when you know you got a good one.
Oh, yes, sir. I put this back in the plastic as soon as I take it off. I try to get it off.
I don't blame you. Bear just made a stop on 4th and goal. Who said, why not us, man? Why not us?
I told you, old school smash mouth today. That's what it needs to be. That's how you gonna beat them. This ain't finesse game. What up, Smitty Q? Yeah, this is finesse game.
You see on the screen how them Bears players harassed that Green Bay Packer on the screen. That's what they just did at Jordan Love on the goal line. This cactus jacked his ass. And you're ready to feed his ass to the Bears and make George Hallis happy.
Wee.
That's what I'm talking about, y'all.
I had to call back the soul of a brother today.
Minister Charles said he got that exact jersey. I had one, man. I don't know what happened to mine, man. I moved too much.
I wear my Gale Sayers next week.
Okay, here we go. We at the goal line. Caleb's on the center. Roshan Johnson at the back. It's just going to be a plain old off tackle run. You know, down. There you go. Just get some space. Just get some space.
That's all you need. Get off that goal line.
Let's go.
It's a nice suit. I agree. Got that, you know, a little bit of extra collar room.
Let's go. 2nd and 7. Let's go. We just need to keep moving this ball. Get first downs here. That's all we need. Cole Kmet picked up about six yards. Nice. So making it 3rd and easy. Dial it up, Thomas Brown. Shit. Dial it up. 3rd and 1.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep the chains moving.
Okay.
Dial it up, T. Brown. Still got Roshan in there, which is good. Just hand it to him, let him get a first down. And hit the hole, Roshan. Hit this hole.
He got it. He got it.
Hit this hole. There you go. First down. First down. You got some news right there, FFG. Smitty Q said Pickens just caught a bomb.
I know. That's what I'm playing. This first place against first place in my fantasy league. We both 9-1, and I'm kicking his ass today. I'm up by 40.
I got Pickens on our sleeper league, man.
The scrolls. This one's for you, scrolls.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb's in empty. They playing right now. Let that thing go, son. Oh, he's just overshot Rome. His deep ball ain't there. And Rome don't look good. He probably out of breath, more than likely.
Yeah, but that was illegal contact downfield too, though. They didn't call. That was way past 5 yards.
Let me see here. Yeah, it was some illegal contact. But that's what they teach you, man. You know, try to leverage them to the sidelines. You just off by a little bit. We got to connect. We got to hit those, man. We got to have those. We got to have those. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10.
But I want to see more Kmet catching the ball over the middle in the soft zone. You know, they playing.
Hand off to Swift. He only got like a yard. Come on. 3rd down and long. We got to keep these chains moving. You go to your best player, man. You go to your best player right here. You go to your best player, period. You either find DJ or dump it off to Swift and let him run. Or Caleb, you run.
What about Keenan Allen?
Keenan Allen, I think they expect Keenan Allen right now.
Really?
I hope they do.
DJ's over here with a one-on-one on the right side.
Wow.
A nice throw to Keenan. Woo!
This is how you win games. This needs to be that long kicking in the ass drive.
It's a good thing he got that ball up because it was coming to block that shit. That's Keenan. That's how he's got his money all these years, man. That's Keenan for you. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Caleb on the center. Rome in motion. Hand off to Rojo. Picking up some nice yards. Picks up about 6 or 7 there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm seeing a highlight. Yeah. Damn, somebody might got wiped out back there. Oh, yeah, he's got a live arm. No question about it. Keenan's over there getting something done with his foot. That's the same foot he had problem with all camp. Let's go. 2nd and 4. Swift's in the backfield. Caleb's on the center. They feeling themselves right now. I can tell. Call a timeout. Who called it?
Flus.
Flus called a timeout.
For once in his life.
Somebody upstairs probably told him, man, we ain't in the right shit. I don't think Flus would have called that timeout.
You're darn straight. 1,000,000,000% that was a Thomas Brown timeout.
Think so?
Oh, well, but just given the fact that Flus has no fucking idea what to do with a timeout. So It had to be somebody else.
Yeah, I don't imagine that came from upstairs.
I'll give that credit to Tom Brown.
Man, Smitty, it was always that simple. You just gotta limit Caleb's this. You gotta limit. I hate to say it, but you gotta limit his options. Make it real simple for him. Make sure the timer's going off in his head. Take the cheese. We haven't hit nothing deep yet, but I'm not mad because
who cares?
We're winning the clock battle and we're up on the scoreboard. I don't give a fuck.
We win football games, or are we gonna, you know what I mean? Are we gonna brag about one play in a football game?
Hey, I like where we are. This is 7 minutes, something left on the clock. We got the advantage. We're up 4. No matter what happens, they got to score a touchdown. I'm not gonna put it up.
Where are you getting these numbers? Are we talking about rushing plays on the ground or total? Oh, he's talking total numbers.
Total numbers for them, I believe.
Yeah,
they're putting up numbers, but they ain't putting up points, so I don't give a damn.
I'm just digging everything.
The box score can look great as long as the scoreboard says you getting your ass kicked like Jacksonville. God,
no, that's our box score. So our box score right now, 334 total yards, 159 passing, 175 rushing. What the hell? 5.9 yards per play, 20 first downs, third down efficiency, 8 of 13. Yo, we're having a pretty solid football outing today, guys. Total plays, 57 total plays. He's right. That's all. Those are the best numbers.
Who's winning the clock battle? I think it's us too.
We've time of possession. We've got a half hour to their 22 minutes.
That's what you need. That's the formula. You got to keep them off the field, keep a lead.
So the answer, as we've always known it to be, was run the effing football. That's the answer to the. That's the answer.
Caleb's legs so far might be the player of the game.
It is. They are.
What I tell you, kids?
Same thing I've been saying.
Run the goddamn ball.
That's all I've been saying.
Right, here we go, guys. Give me a minute now. Give me 2nd and 4. Let me get this play off. 2nd and 4. Caleb's on the center. Swift is the back.
Oh, man.
Oh, probably got a false start there.
I didn't see no flags.
Minister Charles.
I don't know how they missed that.
Minister Charles, that's what she said.
Swift definitely kind of moved a little bit. Oh, he played that shit off. You seeing this shit? He played that shit off like he got in slow motion or something. That was slick. You gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? He got away with that bullshit. I can't believe that. That was hilarious. Here we go. 3rd and 2. We got to make this happen. Got the clock ticking. Let's go. DJ. DJ! That's what I'm talking about. Simple.
Me
Simple way
too.
through the game.
Me too, because I'm almost up 50 points. I need DJ to have a game.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Let's go. We're about to take this thing onto the house, man. Let's go. 1st and 10. Screen and wrong. Nice. Oh, nice tackle break, man. He shouldn't have got nothing. Should have been behind the line of scrimmage, but good play by Wrong. We're moving this ball. The clock is still moving. This is a good sign, fellas, man. This might be, I don't even know if I got nothing to celebrate in there with. I don't know if I got nothing to hold.
Play drive for a touchdown or 14, 15 play drive. That's their ass.
They looking pissed off over on the other sideline. Just
they
need
looking
to control
tired though. They looking tired. Oh,
here we go. Don't say nothing. 2nd and 8. Probably too much on that, Ron. Too much on that, and too high. We good, y'all.
That's
we good. We good.
But this has to be a first down. You can't give them no more momentum.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
3rd and 8. I didn't know Jair wasn't even out there. Let's go. 3rd and 8. Caleb's in shotgun, RPO. Roshan's an offset back. Let's go get this first down, son. And did he touch you?
Yeah, he touched him.
Now you just gotta use your punter right here. I hate to say it. Gotta use your punter in this, but they're gonna go for it, aren't they?
Yep. They're gonna nuts on the table right now.
I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him, Flus. Flus ain't got shit but lint in his pocket. Why not?
Flus, you're such an idiot. But it's all good.
Bears trying to get him to jump.
Yeah.
Big game.
They're trying to get him to jump. It ain't working.
Nope, delay game.
Nice bluff, though. That's what you want to do. You empty out all your arsenal, and that's what you had in the bag right there. A bluff.
Huh.
That's all you had.
Well, I'll definitely be watching the game next week.
Oh,
Hey,
you guys
wait for a second. Let me look at my fantasy right quick.
Okay. Well, I'm a little bit ahead of him. I'm just watching. And decent punt by Torrey Taylor. They were able to bring it back up to about the 20. We'll start things off from there. Green Bay Packers numbers. Total yards, 288 yards, 200 passing, 88 on the ground. 7.4 yards per play, 16 first downs. 1 out of 5 third down efficiency, 39 total plays. 1 sack allowed, 1 punt, 25 penalties to the Bears, 50 penalty yards. Wow. So we're double penalty yards them. Still winning this game at this present time. And yeah, that's how things break down. They've got a little bit more on the pass than us, and we've got a little bit more on the ground than them. That's not how this football game started. But if they continue to do it, I ain't complaining. That's how these football games need to be won. They need to be won on the ground. Bears need to focus on that ground game and actually exploit it. And they've done a pretty solid job today, I got to say. They've got, 24.
Well, this is where
They've got 33 running plays today, which is like exactly what I said, more than 28 earlier today. They've got 33 and they're winning the game. So that's right according to plan.
What's what the doctor
if your job like beating the pack, you ain't right.
It's what the doctor ordered, man. Just ball on the ground.
Guaranteed a job saver. They won't talk no smack all week long. If you beat the Packers and get within a game,
he got a week. He gets a week grace period if they get this. That's it. That's it.
Sometimes that's all you need, and then go to Minnesota, and bust them up.
Yeah, a lot of people. It's a lot of pessimistic Bears fans out there, man. That just like, oh, that's the last thing we need is Flus to run the table in the division. The fuck you talking about, man? Shit.
Right. If he finally puts it together, that's what you want.
You see, Kedz held his hand up. He's like, man, what happens if Flus runs the table in the division? I don't think it's gonna keep his job. But Poles and Kevin Warren.
If he runs a table and they win 6 out of the next 8 games, that puts him in the playoffs.
He's in the driver's seat.
We ain't run the table in the division in 15, 16 years.
If he runs the table, he's definitely in the catbird seat to keep his job, no question. He's where he wants. That's the best case. That's the absolute best case scenario for Flus. If he ran the table, that's probably the only thing he can do to keep his job right now.
Man, this little tiny guy, Josh Jacobs, falls forward for like 15 yards. It's crazy.
Slow down, man. Slow down. 1st and 10. Here we go.
That guy moved.
We need turnover number 3.
Man, Josh Jacobs just plays with so much leverage, man, and he just loaded the ground, and he does fall forward a lot.
We got one already, Charles. Minister Charles. We got one. We need 2. Here we go. Pressure this fool. Pressure.
Slow up,
no.
Slow up, kids. You're ahead of me again. 2nd and 6.
Oh, God.
2nd and 6. Jordan Love back in shotgun. Let's go. Get him. Oh, and he caught that shit. And he's still running. Holy shit. Get this mother. Holy crap. What happened? I think Jalen must have fell on that.
He did.
He slipped. That's what I'm saying. If you playing man, how you fall?
Like, I don't know if that's a catch, though.
Oh, they're going to give it to him. They got it.
No, that's not a catch. The ball hit the ground. Oh, yeah, review this.
But the challenge.
I would review this cat. Oh, look.
Look, because he don't have possession right there. And then the ball hits the ground. That's nothing.
It's a lot of ground.
Incomplete.
They're going to give it to him because he kept control.
No, he didn't. Watch. He don't have control there. Ball hits the ground. The nose of the ball hits the ground and pops back into his stomach. That's not a catch.
That shouldn't be a catch. I guarantee they keep this as it stands. Like I'm just saying, as it stood on the field as called. But
it all depends on whether or not Vegas calls.
Damn, Jalen. Jalen felt like somebody shot him.
It wasn't pretty, that's for sure.
Oh, Flus is throwing the challenge.
You ain't got no choice. This is
he's
no
had choices before and not decided to enact them. He certainly does have the choice. He could decide to go home to the.
Smitty say it's not a catch. It's been confirmed by an ESPN app.
Oh,
all right.
Looks like a catch, fella.
Nah, I don't. Because he had his hand on the side of the ball, he wasn't gripping it, and then the point of the ball hit the ground, and then bounced back up into his stomach. That's not a catch.
It doesn't look like a catch to me. They should be able to.
Side of the hand, ball touches the ground. Look where the ball is.
Ground.
What's up, Naj popped in with the love, man. What's going on, Naj? Hell yeah.
His hand's not underneath. That's no control to me.
Shout out to you, Naj, with the super chat. Bear down, man. Let's go.
Naj in the house.
I knew it would stand. But like I applaud Flus for actually challenging that play. Way to go. Way to go, Matt Eberflus. Way to go. Sucks. But that's just the NFL. Like they know that wasn't a catch.
Good catch.
They do. That's all right. This is where you get that interception to seal the deal.
Let's go. This is
where that third turnover comes in. Come on, Dex, get up in there. I heard your name all day.
This is where you get your money. All right, guys. So let me get this play off.
Get him.
Take the moment. Slow down, kids, please, bro. Y'all, please. Let me get this off. I know y'all seeing shit. Jordan Love and shotgun RPO. Let's see. He's reading his defense. Back to throw it. Let's go. Get him on the ground. Get him on the. Oh my God. No. Oh. Kevin Byard knocked him out at the 1.
Nope, this is a touchdown. What you looking back for, Dex? He's supposed to be motoring to the ball. Look where he's at in the air.
It's all right. Whatever happens, we good. We're good.
Ralph Love, don't be saying nothing like that now, Ralph.
Man, come on. First and goal. We just got to either let them get in real quick or something. That's all right. Come on. This is why we play the hard games, man. And nobody said this shit was going to be easy, man. We got to fight for every inch of this shit. And I wouldn't want it no other way. You done, FFG? Give me a thumbs up.
Oh, yeah, I'm off the phone.
All right, okay.
Nah, was worst case scenario, field goal still can win this game. So we don't have to get a touchdown to win. If they score a touchdown.
What you talking about, Ralph? This game ain't nowhere near over, man. It's 3 minutes left on the clock.
That's what I'm saying, but we only would need a field goal to win, especially if they try to go for 2, if they get a touchdown. So the odds are still in our favor, regardless of the situation.
Come on, call stands. Good. Take that damn timeout away. See? Good.
Nice shot by Kevin Byard, though. Nice shot.
Got to get some more pressure on this kid. Send a blitz.
This ain't gonna be shit to blitz here. They just gonna run
Nothing
this one.
to blitz at all. They're running a ball. This is Josh Jacobs special.
That's what they paid him for.
Mm-hmm. No. Jordan Love.
Go ahead and call it.
We know what it is. They went right up the middle again. The middle is weak without Big Bill.
That goal line is hard to deal with.
Here's
It's
what
all
here's how we win the game. We stopped this 2-point conversion.
Here we go.
This is winning time right here.
I don't give a fuck if we stop it. Don't stop it.
Me
We're gonna
either.
put the ball in the end zone. We're gonna put this shit in the end zone. I'm telling you. Came too far. Came too far.
Yes, sir. Defense.
Slow up, y'all. Don't tell me. There we go. Jordan Love and shotgun. I don't know why they're not. Okay, he ran it with Josh Jacobs. Get your ass down to Marcus Walker. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we really got a nice look here. We really got a nice look here. Playing with some purpose. Hell yeah, Naj. We ready, man. Let's go. We got this, man. We got this, baby. We got this. We got this.
This is the theme of the year. We hold teams to 20 points. We should always win because we ain't getting busted up. So all we need is 3 points to win this game.
Hey, Minister Charles said, "Here come the Bears' first kickoff return."
I would love that. I would absolutely love that.
Devin Hester Day for sure, but unfortunately, this one just got skied into the back of the end zone.
We'll take it at the 30.
Yeah, it's time to repo that ownership, Chris. I'm with it.
Let's go. Let's go.
3
minutes to get this done, man. 3 minutes to get this done. You got to manage this clock, be smart, use these timeouts wisely. You only got one, so be smart. Take you an early shot, I'd say. Take an early shot. See what you can do.
Time, baby.
First
Where
and
you earn
10.
your signing bonus, kid.
Let's go. Here we go. First and 10. Don't nobody jump, please. Let me get this off. Caleb's in RPO. Roshan's the offset back. This is probably a passing down. Yep. Back to throw it. Go. Lost yards, man. He held the ball a little too long.
Gotta be kidding me, man.
Here we go. They in a hurry up. Clock's ticking. Caleb's in RPO. Roshan's the offset back. Caleb, throw it. Don't get sacked again. Holy crap.
You got
And there it is, scrolls.
That's again Braxton Jones not blocking.
We should be running screenplays or something right here.
Screens. We should be running the football period and running the clock down.
Get ready for the run. You got to get him outside the box. You got it. He all of a sudden his timer in his head is not working.
No,
you got to run the ball, man.
They should be running the ball in this situation. Situationally,
you running the ball. Not running the ball ain't gonna get you shit here. They ready for that.
Can't run the ball.
Running the ball eats clock.
They should have ran on first down.
Kids, they know they are not going to give you shit on the ground right now. You got to get the screenplay going with the running back. You're not going nowhere on the fucking ground.
But he had the outlet to Roshan. That was at least 5 or 6 yards. And he would look downfield when he had a perfect outlet with nobody in the vicinity. That should have been the easy dump off to get you yards, and he could have got upfield or got out of bounds. That's the first play. You get easy yards.
Caleb's got to know the situation, and you don't see your first read there you basically in a 2-minute situation. You don't see your first read, you run. Period. You don't see that first read, you don't wait for the second read. You just go take the positive yards. Get out of there. He's just not situationally aware of that right now.
He's looking for home runs. That's the problem. You're not getting home runs all the time.
It shouldn't be on his shoulder, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
But it doesn't have to. You don't have to be on his shoulders, kids. If you run simple plays like they've been running all day to get 5, 6, 7 yards, that's what. When you have 3 minutes, you can afford to dink and dunk. You don't got to go downfield. You just need a field goal to win. You don't need a touchdown.
That's what I'm trying to say. Run the ball. Check down. Short game. Why do we pass on first down?
Exactly.
There it is, bro. There it is.
Why would you pass on first down?
I don't understand why they would even think to do that in this situation. Again, like
So when he runs the ball and gets -1 yard, y'all still want to run it?
Well, he passed the ball and got minus. Hold on,
he completes the ball
and he lost -4 yards. So maybe
are we here griping? Nope.
No, but it was a passing
like
play.
what are your what ifs here?
That's considered a sack because it was a passing play.
There were 2 sacks, 2 passing plays.
Look, we still got the ball. 19, man. We're gonna have to make something happen here. This is 4 down.
Shit.
DJ.
No, man, slow down.
Okay.
Slow down, fellas, please. 3rd and 19. Caleb's back in RPO. Let's go. Go to your best player. Where is he at?
This is where the quick game should come in handy.
Shot the deep. Nope, that shot the wrong. We'll take it. It's 4 down territory. We'll take it. Let's go. Get up to the line of scrimmage. We got to have it on this play, though. Let's go. Let's go. Get rid of the ball. Wrong. Yeah.
And it was pass interference.
Yeah, wrong. Hell yeah. That's what we needed. Hell yeah. Nice touch pass. First time I seen him hit a back shoulder all year, but that was nice. Let's go. So 1st and 10, Caleb. RPO. Roshan is the back. He's calling something at the line of scrimmage. Just brought Cole in to help with the extra blitzer, probably. Brought Cole in inside. That was a good call because they showed coming. Get rid of that ball, son. And got it to Keenan Allen. That's what I'm talking about, damn it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We already in field goal range. Bear down, goddamn it, bear down.
Field goal wins it. Doom, doom.
Man, we about to get this one, y'all. We about to get this one. We about to get this one. Just calling it right now. Knock on wood so I don't jinx myself. Hell yeah, Notch. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. This is when you run the ball, kids. When you got yourself in a nice distance and you just want to chew the clock down, just run the ball here. It's about ball protection.
What were they reviewing? That's a catch.
Well,
that one's a legit catch, actually. He got all the limit. No.
That's a catch all day. That's not even close to what old boy had.
If the ref has any questionable anything down under the 2-minute warning, they're gonna go to the review.
It's under 2 minutes, so that's the only reason that I'm not up in arms about why they're reviewing it. There's a reason why they're reviewing it. It's fine. It's a legit catch, though. We got 35 seconds to go in this football contest. 4th quarter. 20 Green Bay, 19 Chicago Bears. 1st and 10. The call stands. Let's put that out there for you guys. Yes, and we're going to continue down the field here. A couple of more passes for sure. A couple more plays for sure before they ultimately either score a touchdown or kick this field goal. Worst come to worst.
This cannot be a sack, though.
This is the one play I'm going to take that shot. I'm going to take that shot on 1st down. I'm going to take that shot. If I see one-on-one coverage with DJ, Keenan or wrong, if I see one-on-one, you just throw that motherfucker high and wide. Just give him a shot.
Oh, they're playing for the field goal to win it.
Well, they're already in field goal range, so that's an upside.
They're trying to put.
They're just milking the clock.
They're trying to put Cairo
field goal to win it.
They're giving Cairo an angle.
They're gonna burn his house down.
They're giving Cairo an angle.
Calls a timeout.
Right. I'm telling you, if Cairo missed this, they're gonna burn his house down.
Wow, no.
That's why he lives in Florida, by the way. I'm just saying.
Ask Florida Bears fans, they'll find him.
Cairo.
He's got it. Don't worry about it. He'll get this. Don't put that juju on him. Knock on some wood, FFG. Come on, man.
Oh, this is where we break the streak. I told you, streak busters, bitch.
That's one word we want to try to avoid on here.
Well,
I don't give a damn.
All right, here we go.
I told you, this old school Bears football today. Smash mouth. Put it in a motherfucking behind. Let them know they can't come in here and win no games.
All right, come on, FFG.
That's the end of that.
I know how you feel. That's how we feel, but we got to watch that. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Cairo. Let's go.
Game over, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, he missed it. House being burnt to the ground.
Cairo, no, you did not. Oh, God. Oh, no.
To the ground.
Did it get blocked? Did somebody get a hand on it? I think so.
Right, and they got all kind of dudes in there. Right in the middle too. Again.
All right, Nick. If you want to, you can hit the Nomad at Night intro if you want to. Give me some time to think.
You gotta be shitting me.
Welcome to Nomad at Night, starring the one and only Nomad.
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to the show. This is a sad, very sad as Nomad at Night post game. And as positive as I can be, and I'm gonna be that. I'm gonna be that throughout, you know what I mean? And we just caught a bad break, man. And got a down, had him right, had the victory right in the jaws of death, man. Had it. And a field goal gets blocked at the end. And the streak continues, man. I mean, no, we walked into this game and nobody in the world gave us a chance to even be in this game. And unfortunately, we had a good game today, despite all that, man. You know, this team hung in there. They played well. Thomas Brown called a great game. You know, Caleb did some really good stuff in this game. But at the end, you know, he definitely missed a couple of opportunities to use his legs and continue to move the chain a little bit and kind of get us some positive yardage. But with that being said, I just want to, man, I wanted a good game regardless, and we got that. But the way that this ends, I mean, you talking about a couple of DBs falling down on plays, giving them big plays, whether it was Jalen Johnson, whether it was Elijah Hicks, man. We had opportunities to get this thing, man, and you know, this is just bad, man. It's just bad, but you know, what can I say, kids? I'm gonna pass it on to you for some pleasantries before we get started.
I don't even want it. I don't know if I'm somewhere else. Look, I'm gonna give you guys some love. I'm gonna give you guys some love, and we'll I don't even know what to say, man. Yo, shout out to all you guys for rocking with us and watching this with us. It was a good football game, which is really the one thing that I can say that we got today. You know, I kind of expected an absolute barn-burning 50 burger. So it wasn't that. And if that's the case, then I got very little to complain about, right? It was except for the fact that we lost, which like wasn't in the cards except, you know, flus. But outside of that, I think it was a well-coached game. I think it was a well-played game. And, you know, flused. We flused. And I say that, and like he didn't have anything to do with this loss. I'm just saying that, you know, if it's a loss like this, at this point, I have nothing else to blame it on other than the gods saying that Matt Eberflus probably shouldn't be extended next year. I think that's all you can get out of all that. But even still, like Matt Eberflus called timeouts today. He challenged plays that might not have been legitimate. Wasn't terrible today. Give a little thumbs up to Matt Eberflus. Anyways, love to y'all, man. Leo Factor, what it do? Smitty Q rocking with us all day long. Sean Rogers were with us too. Yan Hammer, thanks for cruising through and for your comments as well. Left Hand was out there with us for the better part of the day. I saw Mr. Mayhem out there. AC Adam was out there too. Rock Davis, my guy FFG style, holding it down with us all day long, live and direct. Super cool to have you, brother. T3P podcast. The Scrolls was with us for the better part of the afternoon, watching that game. It was a good game, man. Broski Bear, mad comments. Shout out to you, Broski. Thanks for coming through. Squeaky Leaks was with us too. Leo Factor was rolling with us for quite some time. Thanks for coming through, Leo. Michael Kaesler. I might be butchering the last name, but I apologize. Shout out to Junior and Patty as always. Big love to you guys for being original No Maniac. Shout out to the Plankster as well. Chris Franklin, shout out to you. The Shy jumped in. What it do, Shy? Ralph Love was in there. He was a little bit worried, probably with reason. And here we are, right? What do you do? Do It All 36 was with us for quite some time. Thanks for coming through, Do It All. Appreciate your comments throughout the afternoon. Who else we got out there? See if I missed anybody. I think Marco King. Who?
Double M.
Double M. Sophisticated Thoughts is out there too. You jumped in for a little bit.
King Booker just popped in.
Who?
King Booker just busted in.
Oh, what it do, King Booker World? Always good to have you. Super No Maniac King Booker World's out there with us, representing. All the Nadras he came in. Kataris Harris came through. LPMS was with us for a little bit. Who else we got? Anybody else I'm missing? Minister Charles Johnson, Super No Maniac. Always good to have you, my bro. I think that just about rounds out the vast majority of humanity that held it down with us this afternoon, including the Naj. Thanks for the super chat from you. Game was with us today too. And
Marlon's about to go get a bottle. Don't do it, Marlon.
Marlon Johnson. No, go ahead. You drink, Marlon. I thought you were saying Minister Charles Johnson was drinking. I was about to roll with you and be like, Minister, take it easy.
I'm already drinking.
Don't resort to alcohol.
I'm already drinking a hot beer right now.
This is wino time. This is where you cry in your beer. Damn shit.
Shout out to Kenny. No love to Don Burr as per normal. You know what, Don? Like, I even gotta put you up here, man. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I just have to agree with it because I saw his earlier. I'm serious. I saw his earlier posting. Was like, you know what? You guys got to beat Green Bay. Just beat them. We don't want them to win. we don't want them to get any deeper into the North. Beat Green Bay, and I was like, you know what? If these Lions fans out there holding it down for us, even I gotta hold it down. So I changed my tune, and man, yeah. Heartbreaker, to quote Marco King. What up, Shamar? What's popping, Shamar?
Let me ask y'all a question. Am I the only person that deals with whenever it's a bad day like this with your team losing? Your girlfriend wants to talk to you a little extra, and you moody as shit, and you don't want to talk. Am I the only motherfucker that deals with that, man? Because golly, I hope she don't come in here talking to me too much, man. Because Lord. What's up, Shamar? Huh?
I can't even go upstairs because I don't want to hear no BS about the Vikings winning.
You know what? The Scrolls, I can't even, I wish I could say that today. I can't even say that. He actually managed the game today okay. He challenged when the challenges were required. I can't really even put this one on Flus, but I'm going to anyways, just because the guy he this I'm sorry, Mrs. The Scrolls. It's not his fault. It's his football team.
Cool, man. No spots on everything.
It's the Chicago Bears, Mr. Scrolls. I'm just
somewhere Scrolls' wife is outside on the front porch with no shoes and socks on, holding a remote.
Yeah, yo, what the hell, Chicago Bears? Oh man, that's funny. I'm just saying. I wish I don't have anything to really blame this game on. I don't. Yeah, there's I don't. There's little mistakes here and there, but there's going to be mistakes in a football game. They're not going to be perfect. That last little sequence was a little bit lackluster, but at the same time, they still made the completions and got the first downs to extend that drive. So I can't even hold that against the team. All I can say at this point, and I think I'm going to stick to this, is just this was the football god saying Thomas Brown is a decent offensive coordinator, but Matt Eberflus should, regardless, Matt Eberflus should not continue to work here. So I think that's what this was. I don't think this was a loss. I think this was a sign from above. That's what I'm taking it as. I had to find some kind of silver lining in a loss like this, and the silver lining to me is just as simple as it was. The God said no.
I was gonna wait. You already lining that shit up. You already lining it up. You haven't passed the FFG, so let me fix this back up. So basically, I'm gonna start with you, kids. Does this game get Flus out of the door?
No. It doesn't help him stay, though.
Okay. What say you, FFG?
No. There's a lot of different smaller reasons. Like, nobody's talking shit about Hightower. Ain't no way in fuck you should let a field goal be blocked to the end to win the game. And special teams is how you win in all three phases. Flus ain't got nothing to do with that. And they went right up the middle, like they've been running right up the middle all game. And that's not on the head coach. It ain't. I could blame Jalen Johnson for being off on a lot of passes where he was getting beat where he don't normally get beat. I mean, it's a lot of different little things. And as well as Caleb played down the stretch, he was off most of the game. So if you want to blame somebody or call this collective ass whooping, you can. Now, there were some positive signs in this game that the simplified offense helped out a lot. The rushing game was very well executed today in a lot of different ways. As much as I love to see some of the creative stuff they did, I can't see 18 fucking screenplays for wide receivers. I just can't. I need to see the ball down the field. I don't care if it's a 3-yard pass, 4-yard pass. I'm tired of seeing this college where you throw it sideways and hoping somebody can run. That's Kentucky or whoever college you want to name. In the NFL, you have to beat your man or you have to get open. And you got two quality guys who can get open, especially within 5, 6, 7 yards. But those plays aren't happening. When they were threw the ball down the field, they were getting 4, 5, 6, 8 yards, 10, 12 yards on a pass to a wide receiver. And tight end is non-existent. That's still, to me, that's on either Caleb or the offensive coordinator not drawing up a play where you get your tight ends open because Gerald Everett ain't caught a pass in, 5, 6 weeks? And you playing Father Time out there and he ain't blocking, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't running the ball. So if you have basically 6 offensive linemen, y'all should be crushing people on one side. And they should be getting 4 and 5, 6 yards a pop, like Green Bay was on us today. But we getting 1 and 2 yards. You see the difference? They didn't outplay us today. They really didn't. They out-executed us today. And that's where I think the small difference is when it comes to coaching is they executed better. Not all day long, but when it counted, they executed better. And that's where we lost the game.
Well, I'd say this, man. I saw more good for the first time in a while than bad on this field today. Even though we came out with the loss, it was more good that I saw happen, and I'll start from the top. The change at OC was a godsend, man, because somehow, some way, Thomas Brown was able to hammer home some of the finer points about making this football game simplified enough so that this quarterback can really he had a chance to kind of ascend in this game and not be the reason that they lost this game. And for the most part, that happened today. Made this game plan really simple, ran that ball more than enough time to keep balance. The line executed very well in the run game for the most part too. And Caleb also, he hammered home to Caleb to take those opportunities with your legs. Don't stand back there and wait that extra half second to a second for something to happen. No, use your God-given ability. You got legs, use them. And that worked out well. How he was able to hammer that home to Caleb and get that message across to him, to me, it might be the most impressive thing that happened on the field today. The fact that he was able to hammer home. Hold on, put him on mute. Hammer home to Caleb to use his legs, and it paid dividends all game long, kids. The fact that Caleb was able, I think we kept ourselves within striking distance because of Caleb's legs in certain downs and distances, right? And so to me, he made the game plan simple. The defense played okay. We got gutted for the most part in the first half in the run game, but tightened up quite a bit in the second half and wasn't giving up as much. But I think that it's a lot that I was proud of watching this Bears team play. Of course, the overall disappointment ain't going nowhere, but you're talking about moving forward and trying to find some brightness in a room full of darkness. Those are the areas I would start with. Was Thomas Brown and his ability to get through to Caleb and have him do some things out there we haven't seen him do all year.
Yep. Right. Like I don't have, if this was a Thomas Brown versus Shane Waldron conversation, Thomas Brown executed more or less the game plan we've been asking for the entire season, right? He focused on the run. The run was much more prevalent, including the run from the quarterback himself. We haven't seen it. I think this is probably the Caleb's best day on the ground. I don't think there's anything even remotely like that on film thus far. So, I have to give Thomas Brown his kudos. Fact of the matter is, Shane Waldron wasn't able to do those things or leverage those things. When he was the OC calling the shots, just wasn't able to. So again, a little bit of love, a little bit of respect to the guy, Thomas Brown, for taking over the reins and exacting more or less, the game plan that we should be focusing on in Chicago. Other upsides is just that utilizing and leaning on that game plan hurt a potential playoff team. And we should have won this football game. Again, it slipped through our fingers, right? So, there's positive lessons to be learned here. But that's Shamar, they're still losing. There's really nothing. There's not much you can do about this until a few shifts happen, not just organizationally within the coaching ranks, as well as a couple of personnel moves. There's a couple of moves that need to happen on this team in order for it to really be what they need it to be. And, we'll unfortunately have to wait until this offseason to see some of that stuff exacted. And hopefully Ryan Poles does what he needs to do. But outside of that, there's, this is the best you're going to see from this team. And when I say the best, I mean, that's what these games should look like. Output might be bigger, which is great. It might be more explosive, which will be even better to watch. Win, lose, or draw. This is more or less what we should be seeing from the Chicago Bears moving forward. And the question is, can the coaches coach this thing into a win on a regular basis? And that I think is the biggest question of them all. And I think we have our answer to it.
What say you, FFG?
Well, I did see some positives. I'm gonna lie. They finally got Roshan the ball today, which was, I've been calling for that. Like, you have a 2-back system. You got rid of the 3rd back. So why are you not, DeAndre Swift is not an every down back when it comes to running between the tackles. So they needed to incorporate the run game in a better way. And today they did, because you notice how he was getting 5, 6, 7 yards of carry in that second half, where in the first half, they was getting 2 and 3 yards. And if he got lucky, he got a 5 or 6 or 7 yard run. but I haven't seen any explosive runs where it's been blocked up. And I think that, as much as they say the O-line coach, Mr. Morgan, is the greatest or one of the top ones in the league, I just don't see it in the run game enough. Well, now, passing, blocking, that's individualized. You know what I mean? That's the quarterback calling out the scheme, blocking assignments. But run blocking, you going straight ahead and you should be knocking folks out. And I don't see that enough where we're just mauling people. And Tevin Jenkins can't be the only cat on the line steamrolling somebody down the field. What happened to Darnell Wright being Mr. Nasty, coming out of college, pancaking folks all the time, So I really think that portion of the game has never been addressed, as far as the running game is concerned. I mean, even Caleb, he was getting open holes, but they were all through the middle. He never really got outside. So, and if the quarterback is getting holes up the middle, then where's the draw play? You know what I'm saying? Where it's just wide open. And running backs ain't sliding. You see what I'm saying? So where are those plays? And you threw one screen pass to a running back all day. One. But you threw 8 or 9 wide receiver screens. You didn't have a tight end screen. Tight end barely touched the ball. What part of you incorporating all of your offensive firepower in the game plan if you don't use these players? So now, yes, of course, they're gonna have lapses on blocking assignments because they feel they're not being used. And that's when you saw a couple of weeks ago, DJ was all pissed off and he wasn't trying hard. He was out there jogging. It seemed like that a lot of players are having that same complex about, well, I'm not being used, so why should I try hard? Instead of, hey, everybody's getting the ball, we all going to contribute, and you never know when it's your turn. So you play hard every single play.
All right. Here's one thing I would say. It would be hard. It would have been hard for me to find a reason to say the coaches were the problem here. I'm gonna tell you why Flus was a problem in this game, and it might have got overlooked in all the talk that we had during the show. All three of us saying stuff we're saying, but I'm telling you, Flus left us vulnerable on several occasions when you think back on it, in those zone concepts, in those twos, cover 2, cover 3, and then quarters and 4, when he didn't need to. There were some big plays that happened during that game that we should have got these guys off the field and not given them opportunity. But Flus left us in a bad situation playing these soft-ass zone defenses when you got the corners to match up with these guys. You got the corner to match up with these guys. I'm telling you, there was plays we're going to look at the all 22, and you're going to be like, why the fuck are we playing zone? They actually probably that last touchdown probably shouldn't have been scored. You know what I mean? If they're tacking up playing man, that last touchdown probably shouldn't have been scored. And so if I'm going to blame somebody for these guys getting the opportunity to win this game or stay in this game to win it or getting ahead, it's on those soft zone coverages Flus was playing. He left his guys out there vulnerable. They shouldn't have been playing in those. Should have been tacked up man to man. That's a coaching error I've seen in this guy time and time again, not knowing when to get out of zone and tack up and play man. I could understand like a couple of years ago where he didn't have the personnel to kind of match up with teams, and he just lived in zone. But there's no reason for that in these certain downs and distances to have your team vulnerable and have them playing in space, playing man to man. This team is too good offensively to sit yourself out there and you leave your defensive backs out there vulnerable because it looks bad on them. Because you look at it live, you just think, oh, Jalen Johnson's out of position. Oh, he should have got that. No, he shouldn't even be in zone in the first place. You know what I mean? So I'm putting that shit on Flus. Probably shouldn't even.
That wasn't Flus. He got beat on man for that uncontested catch, and he got up off the ground and ran for another 25.
Not in that particular play. There was other plays during this game, and they're sitting in cover 2, cover 4, and they didn't need to be. They could have just tacked up and send some kind of simulated blitz and let these guys cover. It's just killing us playing these soft zones. I'm telling you.
That is true. What I really don't like is the reason why we brought in Washington. He's supposed to be a defensive line guru, and last year we led the league in rushing defense. This year we like 24th, and people are just gashing us right up the middle. I know one player does not make a defense. I hope Bill gets healthy, but still, it's concerted effort to make tackles in the hole. And like what you were saying earlier, Nomad, there's a lot of no wrap-ups where it takes 2 and 3 dudes to get a guy on the ground where you're the first man there. Just like Kyler Gordon got stiff arm by a running back. You attack the arm first. They put their hand out. He had his hand out for like 5 seconds. You pull it down, and then you pull him down. You don't just run into the head up. So, I mean, there's some tackling deficiencies that I see on defense that would limit a lot of these opportunities that they're getting on the open field.
It's it's always somebody watching the show that never watched before, so I'm gonna repeat it again. My mind thinks defense first. Whenever I'm looking for any kind of shortcomings on why a team doesn't win, I always lean towards the defense. And today I got fingers to point. It was just too many times this guy's trying to get home with 4, sitting back in zone coverage and leaving his boys out there vulnerable. When you let them eat by letting them tack up and play man to man and trusting them. You gotta trust them. And when you know that you can't get home with 4, which is obvious at this point in the season, we're at what, game 9, 10? You know what I mean? You haven't consistently gotten home with 4 yet. You had a couple of games here and there, but consistently means every game we're getting to the quarterback. We're making them rattle. I don't know if we put Jordan Love on the ground at all today, other than when he ran out of the pocket. And when you can't, I think I just can't over say this. If you cannot, in this concept of defense, if you cannot get home with 4, you need to tack up, play man to man, send extra guys on the blitz. That didn't happen. I think we could have beat Green Bay all over the fucking place if we'd have just done that simple thing. Stay out of zone. You're giving them free third down plays, getting first downs too easy. Sitting in zone, man. I'm telling you, nobody sees that shit, but I'm telling you, that adjustment has not been made since Flu's been here.
And I wonder where the collaboration is between defensive coordinator and head coach, that this ain't working. We're giving up too much ground. I know it's bend don't break defense, but at some point you need to impose your will on teams and say you ain't getting 4 yards, you ain't getting 3 yards. Like how they played us all day, how they had 8, 9, 10 in the box. And they forced us to beat them downfield, and we never threw the ball downfield. Not once. When did you see a pass over 30 yards in that game?
I'm good with that because we was moving the ball pretty good. If we didn't, I mean, there was some throws, a couple of throws that Caleb missed. Rome on one particular on the right side that I can think of right now. There was one on the left side, I think, to Rome again. He way overshot. You know what I mean? So he had a couple of opportunities and just didn't hit on them. But I'm telling you, when you guys get through, just watch some all 22. I'm telling you that's just going to flush out in the end. This is Flus leaving his defense vulnerable too many times, and they got easy first downs. Period. Easy first downs. Like no team in the league. If you can't get home, the last thing you want to do is be sitting in a zone for a quarterback to sit there and go through all his progressions and just basically dot you up. The dude didn't have probably a piece of grass on his jersey. I mean, on his shirt, piece of dirt, nothing, no paint. They couldn't rattle him whatsoever. And they didn't adjust and simulate the blitz. And I think that's for me, that's enough to fire him. In my opinion, that's just me. that's enough to fire him. You haven't figured that out at this point in your Bears tenure. You constantly leaving your guys out there and making them vulnerable, and it's making them look bad. And I think people forget that that's a coach's play call, and they have to play whatever defense he calls in there. And what you gonna do about it? I'm sure they didn't want to be in those zones. I'm pretty sure about
it. Okay. So we found an area where Flus may be at fault. Like, common sense there just says, I don't understand. I don't know. Like, I wish somebody would speak to Eric Washington, because the one things I didn't see today was I didn't see any creative use of the linebackers or the corners or even the safeties on blitzes today. I didn't see any of that. We've seen it in the past. We've seen Kyler Gordon on the blitz quite a bit in the past. I didn't see any of that today. We really allowed Jordan Love to get comfortable and be comfortable in that pocket today. And what makes matters worse is they just weren't getting any pressure from the line. I didn't notice Austin Booker out there at all today. I would have loved to see a couple of snaps from him, perhaps. Not to say that DeMarcus Walker wasn't playing well, because he kind of was. It is just the level of pressure that he was getting by way of pass rush kind of wasn't. It wasn't what we needed. So, that's really my 2 cents on the defensive side of the ball. They played they played a great football game today. They just weren't able to get to Jordan Love and apply enough pressure to really keep him rattled and force him into making mistakes. That's really what's missing. And
what's bad about it, kids? We got 2 of the better blitzing linebackers and one of the better blitzing slot corners in the league.
Yeah,
and that's what's bad about it, is you don't see the urgency right here and sitting them in his own concept and just letting them be vulnerable out there. He didn't see the urgency and he didn't adjust. That's terrible coaching. That's not bad coaching. That's terrible. You gotta get the memo, son. I'm talking about eberflus. Your pressure with 4 ain't working. Somebody need to fucking get in your ear like one of those cartoons and scream.
I don't know how he didn't get that memo though. Like, cause like, what would you have blamed? Let's go on the Wayback Machine. What would you have blamed our last game against the Green Bay Packers on? The loss, the last.
Exactly what I just said. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Word for word, exactly what you just said. Right.
Well,
so
Getty, not today, but the game.
No. Like, Getzy wasn't good. Let's not give him a pass. I'm not giving him a pass. But that game was lost in a defensive battle strictly because Jordan Love was too comfortable and could pick apart our team and nail receivers in the zone, and it didn't matter which receiver it was, right? So that was my beef last time around, and I was hoping we would get some level of pass rush between now and then to start to attack Jordan Love so we can't be comfortable. That's not what we saw today. We saw more or less the exact same thing, which leaves me with the same question that I've been asking for the better part of the season. What does Eric Washington do?
It's just, it hurts to know that we got a qualified guy that knows exactly the formula to play. You look around, the really good teams that are winning and winning on a consistent basis. I'm looking at 2 of the best teams in the AFC right now play. And more times than not, like 9 times out of 10, they play the same 4-3 style of defense that we do, both teams. And you will notice when you watch those 2 teams play, Kansas City and Buffalo, you will see them tacked up in man-to-man more times than not. The only time you'll see them playing in a lot of 4-3 zone is when you got they got them backed up in like a 3rd and 18 or some shit like that, and you can sit back and play the sticks, right? But other than that, you tack up and play fucking man-to-man, and if you don't have the 4 to get home, you send an extra guy or 2. But you can't let them sit back there and let 10 have a clean jersey the whole game. You can't.
And that's it, right? Because that's how the Tampa 2 works. If you're getting the pressure, mistakes occur. You know what I mean? You can't zero in on a zone. You can throw the ball randomly into the zone and hope for God that somebody catches it. Sometimes that somebody is, a cornerback or a DB. That's kind of how that works. If you're not getting the pressure, you're cooked. You're going to get dissected. So, you either stunt it up, send somebody else to blitz, or you play man. And I didn't see enough of that change. But, I don't really expect that change to come from Flus because he's not really, one to do it as we've seen for the last 3 years. So one more time, maybe it's time to let Eric Washington do some stuff. Maybe.
Hey, kids, let me help you drive home the point a little bit better. I'm a little bit more, because this is the perspective I think everybody should see this game in. Look at it in this prism. Number one, zone concepts. Number one. Thank you, Dante, for the super
Dante
chat.
Purify. Big ups to Thomas Brown. Bear down, Thomas Brown. That's what he goes by moving forward. Bear down, Thomas Brown. Continue.
Yes, but here we go. Look at No Maniacs. Look at the game through this prism. Number one, you're gonna go to all these different podcasts, and they're gonna be talking about all kinds of, we need to fire. They're gonna be talking about everything but the reasons why we lost this game. Here's the key to what I'm about to say. You got to remember this. Number one, we're looking at a veteran quarterback. He's been there long enough. He sat and he cooked in the oven for a couple, 2 or 3 years before they played him. Two, I would argue anybody to the end of time that Green Bay has the best structured offense in football, most effective. They are very, very powerful. Maybe other than Detroit right now, it's probably putting up better numbers. But I'm talking about the versatility of the offense and how. I mean, when I say versatility, they got many ways to beat you. They beat the shit out of you on the ground, screen game, wide receiver screen game. They can beat you down the field, all kinds of ways. 7 ways from Sunday, they will fuck you over. And they have a veteran quarterback. And those are the exact teams you don't sit there and play zone with. You do that against a rookie quarterback, second-year quarterback that hasn't really found his groove in the league. You can do those kinds of zones with, because it looks blurry to him when you got guys moving into spaces and shit like that. But other than that, you got to get the fuck out of that concept and tack up. Get sticky, play man-to-man, trust your guys. That is the key reason why we lost the game. With it just and the fact that he didn't simulate any blitzes to get Jordan comfortable. I mean, Jordan off his square a little bit. That's the key reason why we lost the game. Flus's defense in situations and not getting out of that 4-man rush format. That's why we lost. Anybody can disagree, y'all go ahead.
I can't disagree. What I can kind of contemplate is first 5 or 6 weeks, Big Dex was the man. I ain't heard his name in forever. Tackle for a loss, pressure on the quarterback, a hit, nothing. So where's the defensive line stunts? Where is the pressure coming from just to even help out him getting to the ball? I know Sweat's been hurt a little bit, dinged up, but with his power and his speed, he should be disruptive regardless, because Chris Jones don't have that problem. A lot of 3 techniques don't have that problem. They still get back there. They're still wreaking havoc. And it seems like he's sitting back on his heels again, waiting for the play to come to him instead of him going to the play and making quarterbacks uncomfortable. And that's defensive line coaching to me as well.
I don't know. Guys, I agree with you, Nomad. This one's I'm at a little bit of a loss because they truly did what they needed to do to win this game. I'm not, this is a game where I'm actually, man, I hate to say what I'm about to say, but I'm actually proud of Matt Eberflus today. Loss. Proud. He did stuff that he was supposed to do. Did he make some mistakes? Yeah, we lost the game, and it's due to a couple of those mistakes. But I'm actually proud of Matt Eberflus today. This was not a 1 billion% Matt Eberflus situational, situational neophyte moment. He saw the moments, and I'm going to bet the farm. I'm gonna bet the farm that this probably had a lot to do with Thomas Brown being above, up in the booth, looking at the entire situation and being able to be incommunicado and say stuff. That's my thoughts there, right? I'm not sure how much of that level of support Flus was getting before, but most definitely he made a couple of just standard situational football maneuvers today that were in line with what he should have done in past games. So maybe he's learning. I doubt that. I think it was Thomas Brown, and I think it was somebody else over and above him helping him see those things he generally just does not have an eye on when he's coaching a football game. But yeah, you're right. Maybe fake the blitz. Maybe a little bit more pressure from somebody. Maybe dial up Kyler.
Sean Rogers is so right, man. I hate to step on you right here, but man, we're dealing with a Cro-Magnon minded head coach, man. This guy is thick-headed, and he's not creative enough. He's not situationally aware enough, and that thick-headedness, man, and stubbornness to not see what everybody else sees. Like, God, leave this guy's back there a little too comfortable, and he's dotting the shit out of us. Do something to disrupt that. He's the thick-headed Cro-Magnon. I said it.
I just don't know. I don't know how he didn't see these things. Like this is the one thing that bothers me. So, I just finished giving the guy some props, which I haven't done in a long time. But what bothers me here is, again, if you are using the previous game's film to evaluate the Green Bay Packers and what they did to you the last time when they stomped you and came into Soldier Field and whooped your butt, I don't know how you miss any of what happened today. I don't know how you go back into today without some level of a plan to keep Jordan Love off his toes, and that just didn't materialize today. So that's the one area where I think Flus could have been much better today. It's just looking at that film and coming up with a better defensive game plan to address what he was going to see today coming from the Green Bay Packers.
What say you, FFG? I see you over there doing your fantasy, but I can go.
I was checking out the Buffalo game. I think it's a microcosm of a lot of things that like the Bears over the last couple of years, that there's no adjustments. Like I don't see a lot of halftime adjustments. Like even when we were losing, we had a bad team and not nearly as much talent. They made quality adjustments at halftime, and we were shutting people down in the second half on a consistent basis. Where even though we got behind early, we had a chance to win in the end, just like today. Had a chance to win. What I really want to evaluate for Thomas Brown, which I think he called a pretty good game today, is what is the development of the quarterback situation? Because I saw a steady progression the first 5 or 6 weeks, and then the last couple of weeks is doing this. Some great moments in between, but it's not steady getting better, where you're learning from the mistakes. You've had more time to see NFL defense. You've had more time to evaluate tape. So where is that progression coming in, and where is that lie on the offensive side of the ball as far as the coaches are concerned? Running back, offensive line, passing game coordinator, now offensive coordinator. What are they doing to help this kid to be more efficient? Because efficiency, I think, is his biggest weakness at this point. It's not about arm strength. It's not about talent. It's efficiency. And I think if we were more efficient, we wouldn't be we have 6 points in the first quarter all season. That's efficiency to me.
I think the fact that I thought, and I'm only comparing this. I only have the last game really to compare it to. The last game Waldron called versus this one that Thomas Brown just called. And this version of Caleb was a little bit of an upgrade from what we had been seeing. We saw some good moments. He threw some good balls. He threw some bad ones too, man. But it was better than, when we're just talking about, something positive we can take from it. I saw a quarterback get a little bit more comfortable. I saw a quarterback that can hear the timer going off in his head and knew when to run the ball. And that's that's all due to coaching, man. Coaching caused that to flip from last week, and he turned it on a little bit because he got comfortable in the sets, man. He relied on his run game. Run game, kept him from having to throw the ball 50 times. You know what I mean? So I was pleased to see that. Very, very pleased to see that, man, because Caleb was really putting out some bad tape consistently, man, for last week. Yeah, you know what I mean? And so that I was real happy to see that they were able to narrow down and minimize his game plan enough to get him comfortable so he could make some plays out there. And he did it with both his arms and with his arm and his legs.
Yeah, I like his ability to actually run the ball. It really came in clutch today, right? And I think that's sort of a level of Caleb Williams that's been unlocked today. I hope it continues into the next few weeks. It needs to, and I think that's part of the learning that's happening here. Let's just chalk all of this up to what it is. This is all school, right? This is all a learning experience for Caleb Williams. It's also a learning experiment for the entire Bears offense, right? They need to get an understanding as to what they're putting on tape and who they're using and who they're not using and why. There's certain people who are not being used, like a Cole Kmet. I hope they get to look at the all 22 and take a look at a few times where Cole Kmet is wide open and ask Caleb truly why didn't you hit Cole Kmet? That's probably the only real issue I took today with Caleb Williams. Otherwise, he played a pretty good football game today. He didn't hold the ball excessively long, found areas where he could just cut and run, and eventually the defense starts to soften. Eventually, once you become a run threat, whether the run threat is, once your team poses run threat, whether it's from the running back or from the quarterback, somebody got to run the ball. That's going to open up passing lanes eventually. And that's kind of what happened here today. So I'm not going to give, Thomas Brown, the grandest kudos in the world for all of this, although I do think he did what needed to be done. And it leads me to question what Shane Waldron was doing all this time and why the heck he couldn't just run the bloody football like he needed to do. But here we are.
It's funny, man, when you look at one like for Thomas Brown, it had to be pretty easy what his mission statement was walking in that offensive room for the first time and being able to get dialed in on it had to be just flush everything that just happened. Flush everything. What we're going to do, we're going to simplify this thing. We're going to balance the budget, basically. We're going to balance the budget. We're going to get enough runs, and we're going to be effective. We're going to execute in our blocks and get this guy some nice runs. Got Braxton open up some nice lanes for DeAndre Swift to run in out there. That's what Braxton does best. But he did let us down in the end, at pass protection. And I would say for Caleb, I'll take the inconsistencies, when he was given some opportunities for some deep shots. We got to get that. They got to connect in that sooner or later. Sooner or later, they'll need to hit home. But late, he was doing what he needed to do and efficient and getting us where we needed to be up until those last that last series when he got those 2 sacks in a row. The sensors didn't go off when he needed to. He should have been probably using his legs those couple of plays and making something happen after one read. Now, this is me talking, not seeing the all 22 and having that being a beneficiary. But from what I could see, Braxton Jones let us down in that last drive. Caleb in the pocket, his ringer didn't go off in his head, and he didn't run that ball. He took a couple of sacks he shouldn't have. And I'm still not letting Flus off the hook. Terrible defensive strategy today, man. Terrible. It was awful. Not only was he short on the pass blitz and simulating it, but the run blitz, because you could see clearly in the first half that they wasn't fitting the run well. So you blitz it up. Give them too much to block, and let's see what they can do with that. But he didn't make that adjustment either. And so it was just in the second half when you seen them fit the run a little bit better. That was just pride. the defensive calls wasn't very different. I think I might have seen one, maybe two blitz calls, and I think one was on a run and another one was on a pass play. But that's not enough. When you got a team this efficient on the offensive side of the ball, and you knocked the entire game, I don't think Jordan Love was uncomfortable at any point in this game, and that's unfortunate. There's no way we should have got out of that game and say that Jordan Love didn't get put on his ass several times at least, even if he got the throw off. You know, we can't come away from this game and say that. Why? Because it didn't fucking happen. And that's an indictment of coaching. You know, that's what I'm pissed off about. It's just that.
Hey, Nomad, I got a question for you.
Sure.
So based on this situation, you can answer this too, Kedz, because this was a conundrum to me. Well, when you had Green Bay call a timeout with 35 seconds to go, you opt to run the ball. Why didn't you call 2 plays in the huddle to guarantee yourself a better field goal opportunity instead of just running it all the way down and hoping for the field goal? I think that is another part of coaching that was missed where, okay, we got 4 or 5 yards on first down. We got 20 plus seconds. Why don't we attempt, even if it's another running play, you know, but you could throw quick out something to get closer. When we had the game pretty much in the bag, they opted to let it run down and then block on the field goal. So to me, that was 2 opportunities down the stretch in the last 30 seconds of the game that really, no matter what else happened the rest of the day, could have easily impacted the outcome.
I think what you're saying, I think the easy answer and the easy way out of that one is to think, you know, maybe the mandate was to minimize how much Caleb has to think about. And, you know, giving him one play at a time like that, like when you go into like, if you ever listen to a actual play call, you know, you got, especially in the NFL, you get basically 3 levels. You get the protection from the line, you get the route combination for the receivers, and protection from the line, route combination, and the set, whatever set that is. Route combination, protection, and whatever formation they're supposed to be in. There's 3 levels to it. So you're talking to the O-line, you're talking to the running backs, and you're talking to the receivers. So so in the West Coast scheme, they go in there with 2 plays. They go in there with a running play and a passing play. You get some people say you get 3 plays going into the huddle. So you get a run play, a pass play, and maybe some kind of something. But I don't know about that. But I know they get at least 2 plays when you're going in there. And if the mandate was to go into the game today and give Caleb as little, and you would imagine this probably was, give him as little to think about as possible, keep him calm, let him execute the simple stuff. That would explain to me why they didn't come out with 2 plays and ready with 2 of them. Maybe. But I don't know if I'm right or wrong about that. That's just the only excuse I can give you.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I just think there's some small things in coaching that need to be cleaned up as far as situational awareness and clock management that can easily, just like the timeout they called early in middle of 3rd quarter, after they had a first down, that was your extra play right there. When you would have had 2 timeouts, not the challenge, but prior to that, after they got a first down, they let the clock run down and they had to call a timeout to avoid a delay of game after a first down. To me, that's inexcusable. As far as if you got a first down, the play needs to come in because remember, Thomas Brown's up in the boot. That play should be in. Here's what we're going to do. Get up to the line of scrimmage. So, to me, there's a lot of small things that need to be worked out for the Bears to be successful. And I'm not sure if we have enough time left in this season to perfect those or to make those even legitimate where people decide that we're a formidable team. And I think that needs to be the outcome of this season, be formidable. Because right now, we have almost the same record we had last year, and we start winning down the stretch compared to now losing down the stretch. We started out so bad.
Look at this statement. And Leo, I just take Leo for his word. he just paraphrased something that Jaquan Brisker put on, I guess, Twitter. He says, quote, "You guys deserve so much more. I'm sorry. Heartbreak, Brisker," in a new tweet. Well, and I'm just going to jump to a whole big-ass conclusion with that tweet. I know Jaquan sees the game from a defensive lens. You know what he's saying?
He's done.
No, not only that, I think he's saying that the coach left him vulnerable out there in times when he shouldn't have. He's talking about those zones and those zone concepts when they shouldn't have been in them and not sending the blitz to help him out. I think that's what he's talking about. They do deserve more. You know, the coach left the defense out there vulnerable. If I'm in that locker room right now, and I'm telling you, I know this defense from high school, I played it, and in college. I've never played in a different defense. I'm telling you, I would feel like I was let down by the coach in that locker room by sitting us in these soft, vulnerable concepts, knowing that these dudes gonna dime us apart. I think that's what Jaquan Brisker is talking about. He left his team, he left the defense vulnerable to look bad. You know, I'm like Jaquan, and man, dude, I'm so over this shit right about now, man. I can't even tell you, man. That to me, it was easy. Ways to manage and fix this and get better results from a defensive standpoint. Because if you can't at least stop the run, you're gonna have trouble. Number one. Number two, if you leave your team that can't get home in a four-man pass rush, vulnerable in zones, you basically give them no chance to win. That's just me.
Well, I think it might mean that he's done for the season. Might make sense too. I know he's been moved to IR this week. Later in the week, that means he's going to miss likely the next 4 games. Might be longer than that. So again, shout out to Jaquan Brisker and I think his presence would have been felt quite a bit in a football game like this. It's unfortunate that he's stuck in concussion protocol right now.
Yeah, I'll be willing to place a bet with every dime I got to my name. Somebody's going to speak to the concepts that they were in and not putting up enough pressure to somebody's going to say it. I know they are.
No.
Media for sure.
Yeah,
They're going to talk so much smack. Don't come tomorrow morning or even tonight breaking down this game where they had no corner blitz. They had no linebackers stepping up in the hole, showing pressure. They, like the old boy said, they didn't even fake pressure today. Like they was coming. It was just, we got 4 in the line. You know who to block. And if they get home, they get home, which we seriously doubt. That was it. They never had to worry. So they knew what their assignment was, and they knew they were playing zone behind. So you run to the open spot. The zone's going to be up here 15 yards to the right. The zone's going to be over the middle on this side. The zone's going to be in the shallow, like that one pass that went to old boy on the flat for like 30 yards because they cleared out the side. You know what I mean? Nobody picked up the running back. Like nobody. It was a whole like. I ain't seen a cat that open even college where you got the whole side of the field and you just catch the ball and start running. Like you just trying to practice your 40-yard dash.
The concepts are so off. I can't even describe to people. I know most of the fans are just casual fans that just sit down and watch the game on Sunday. Most people are like that. But when you spend all your life in this game and doing it in some capacity like me, especially when I see this stuff, it's just hard for me. And I know everybody going to be like, come on, Nomad, you keep talking about this defense. Man, I can't help it. Defenses either make or break you. What you call on that field either makes or break you. And I'm in that locker. If I'm in that locker room, I'm just 100% feeling defeated. I'm talking about as a defender, how many times my coach left me out there to just sail in the wind like that, man. You got to. I mean, you got animals on this team. You got straight up animals on that defense. And if you don't let these animals eat by being aggressive in your play calling, it's just going to get flat and more flat and more flat, and they're just going to be more and more vulnerable out there. I mean, I just like, all right, let me get right to the point. Would you be okay, fellas? Do you think we have the leadership on this team that if the ownership went to GM and said, you know what, we can't beat the Packers, he can't be our coach? Do we have the leadership in the building to withstand that blow? Do you think the team will come apart? Do you think the seams will come loose? Do we have the leadership in this building to withstand that blow? Is it going to be a blow at all? How do you feel about that, Kedz? And
Remember
Nomad
that,
too.
you know how I'm going to answer this. Remember that time that Matt Eberflus won that game for us by doing that thing?
There you go.
See, so I don't think there's any up or down to him leaving. All it does is it gives Thomas Brown and Eric Washington the opportunity to do things a little bit differently. Same token, don't see the defense suddenly becoming a different defense. I see the defense being utilized a little bit differently. That's all. Maybe they blitz sometimes. Maybe they run some stunts and twists once in a blue moon. You know what I mean? Like that's
Say that one more time, kid. Say that shit. That last thing you just said. Do that one more time.
Sure. Maybe they do some stunts and twists once in a while.
God, at some point, do something to simulate some goddamn pressure for these motherfuckers.
Something. Right. Get some pressure. Get in a quarterback's face. Jordan Love can't sit there. The Packers won the game today. No knock to their team or their quarterback. He's all right, but he didn't have a fantastic game today. Wasn't great football for him today. Fact is, he was just super comfortable. Make him uncomfortable. Works with every quarterback in the league. It's about as simple as that, right? Just get on his ass and put him in the dirt a couple of times, and things will start to look a little bit different. But that's the task. That was the task after watching it happen to us last season. How we got right back here once again and don't have the ability to muster some level of pass rush is really interesting. But I understand it. Now, to give a little bit of excuses. Montez Sweat is a little bit ginger right now. He's hurting. Take it for what it's worth. He's playing. He's out there playing. He's still, he's still commanding a double team, but he's not able to get the pressure that is required. I understand the usage of Walker. Right, Walker's great if you're worried about that run. But somebody got to do something about the pass rush, whether it's Darrell Taylor, who I think is on. Is Darrell Taylor out?
No, he was on the field today.
He was playing today? Yeah, man, it's got to be Darrell, Jacob Martin, or Austin Booker. Those guys need to be unleashed. Same token, unfortunately, we got to really figure out what to do without Billings. Like that's the other piece to all this. So a little bit of injury and attrition has affected this situation, which puts me in a place where it doesn't make a difference if they fire Flus right now. Doesn't.
What say you, FFG? Do you think the team has the leadership in place to excel minus a Matt Eberflus?
Yes and no. So the yes part would be Thomas Brown is actually taking over the offense, simplified it for the quarterback to make it his life easier, and dealing with the banged up offensive line. You're going to have to simplify the offense. You can't pull out the entire playbook. So you're going to have to, dink and dunk, and for the most part, but it's got to be executed very well. The second part is Washington has been a quality defensive coordinator for Buffalo and one of the top 5 defenses for 5 years straight, and they played man-to-man, with their cover 2.
And I think led and was leading the league in pressures that last season he was there.
With a whole bunch of dudes you ain't never heard of. That's the difference. It was dudes we was trying to trade for in the offseason. That you was like, where'd that Espamiga and all these other dudes was like, wow, we should pick him up and all that stuff. So it was a bunch of dudes. Other than Von Miller didn't play. They had one big stout guy in the middle that was holding down the fort, and he's like 35. But if you look at the rest of their team, it was a bunch of guys. But they played efficient football, stopping the run, and they played contain and were able to get to the quarterback. Because look at Patrick Mahomes. There's only one team in the league to say they consistently getting their ass kicked by is Buffalo. Everybody else, they busting up. Buffalo's the only team to see him play and got a winning record against them. Only team. So why wouldn't you let this guy take the reins and do what he does best? And you got Hoke, who's one of the top 5 DB coaches in the league. You got stud corners. You got quality safeties. And you even have backups waiting on the bench at corner. So why not let them flex their muscle and earn their stripes playing man-to-man?
Hey, FFG, how much of some extra sauce did you see? Did you come in at a partial show, or did you see it from beginning to end?
I came in about 8:30.
So I don't know when me and Trips got into that conversation about, why not let Eric Washington call the defense and this guy be the CEO, and I got down. It was me. I just remember me and Trip talking about it in particular. I know Kedz had a piece to it too, but I remember saying that this guy's insecure and wouldn't give up that power.
Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah,
Okay.
He doesn't want to delegate because he's worried about losing his job. And at this point, you can't worry about losing your job because you don't lose it anyway, trying to be conservative.
His job been out the window for a solid 8-9 months, and I'm not sure if he clued in. Solid 8-9 months, job been out the window. So it's like winning football or you're fired. So, right, that's where we are. He's not winning. He ain't doing anything to win a football game. Today he did a couple of things, and I give the man some respect and props for doing them today. I don't know why he did them. Have a feeling Thomas Brown was involved. Just saying. Regardless, we're not getting enough from this dangerous defense we have. There's some situational things that could really make this defense a bit more, explosive, which is not, usually an offensive term. That's my thoughts on it. I think Eric Washington has the chops to do that. I don't know why he's been completely neutered. And I'd love to hear how. You're laughing. Imagine it though. Like imagine that was your job.
Words is a great choice of words, man.
It's a perfect word, right? Like just imagine it though. Like you're doing your job, and the guy above you says, "Okay, so like, look, I know what you have to do, but you can't do any of those things. I'm going to do everything. It's on me." So he just has to sit in the corner. He's getting paid. The checks are clearing, but for the most part, he's sitting in the corner, man. He ain't doing nothing.
Just give me your report on Friday, and I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll look at. Thanks for your report. Thanks for your 2 cents in the room. That's cool. But like, I'm managing this whole thing. I'm doing the whole thing. Meanwhile, the other side of the building is burning in flames. You know what I mean? Like the other side of the building on fire.
Where Santos' house is right now.
No. Can I get a bucket of water? Maybe I can help those guys. No. You stay in the corner. You stay in that corner. You like the corner. I'm gonna do all the stuff over here. It's cool. And that's kind of where we're at. And it's embarrassing and weird. But like I say it's weird, but we had the exact opposite with Nagy, before. He did the exact same thing. He wanted all the offensive glory, refused to let go of the reins, and then just started firing coordinators, right? That's where we're kind of well into that. Coordinators have been fired, new ones have been brought in.
Fire yourself out of this shit. I promise.
No, that's not going to save. It's not going to save him now, right? At this point, so this is what I'm saying. At some point, either Matt Eberflus figures out, like, let's be real. These two guys could save his job, right? If he wasn't a moron, if he wasn't a moron, and he decided to just say, "Wait a minute, like, I'm getting fired." Like, if he woke up Monday, before he goes,
huh? You know, I hate to fucking say this, but if I don't say it, somebody else will. I think at some point during this week, I would not be surprised that the Bears did not fire Matt Eberflus, and the next move would be to hand the reins, talking about the defensive reins over to Eric Washington. And
that's all you can do. That's all you can do.
That's the only, to me, I think that's what's likely to happen because when you see this, and I haven't seen the all 22, been watching the game with y'all, but when that all 22 comes out and you see everybody gets to see how vulnerable that defense was in a 3rd and 18 and shit like that, and them getting a first down, why are we in this coverage? If Ryan Poles objectively watches this film, he walks right down to this motherfucker and say, you know what, Flus, I believe in you, and I don't want to fire you, but you've got to give the reins to Eric Washington and let him call his defense. It just wasn't aggressive enough. Jordan Love was too clean. He didn't get pressured, and you're sitting in comfortable zone concepts and giving them easy plays and keeping these guys with opportunities to win this fucking game. Who can watch this film? Anybody, no maniacs? If you want to watch some film and come back and tell me that Nomad, you was wrong, go fucking do it. Come back and tell me what I just said is wrong. I dare one of y'all to do it. That's what's going to get found out on film.
No, what you're by way of the film is right. The little problem I have is not with the way that you laid it out. It's just with the way that message is being conveyed, right? If that message is coming from Ryan Poles down to Flus, we lost already. Like, it has to be a situation where Matt Eberflus comes to his own real. Has to be you. It's gotta be you, Flus, bro. You gotta realize, you know what? I'm sitting like my head is in the guillotine right now, and there's only 2 guys who can save me right now, and those 2 guys are Thomas Brown. So far, so good, Thomas. The other guy is actually Eric Washington, and when you realize that Eric Washington basically holds your fate in the palm of his hands, you might as well succumb to it and just give him the opportunity to do so, right? Give him the opportunity to save your life. Because if this defense starts blitzing and stunting and twisting, we might see some quarterbacks who are a little bit less comfortable in the pocket. And if that's the case, we might see some additional turnover, which may turn into some additional points. And that's what's missing on this, as far as the defense is concerned. Otherwise, they're playing fantastic football. But they're pretty heavily invested group, right? Like, they should be playing good football regardless. How do you use them now is the question. So that's what I'm waiting for.
To be honest with you, man, there's a handful of teams, and they're up at the top of the echelon in the NFL that can get home with four players. Some of them can get home with 3.
You're right.
We don't fit in that category.
No.
And if that's not clear to a motherfucker who has had charge of this team for this long, then that's a problem.
See, Naj nailed it. Right, that's how the Minnesota defense plays. To double down on what you were just saying, Nomad, the difference being they can hit home with 4 without the stunts and the twists.
No,
they do it anyways.
They come in every direction. Minnesota does not get home with 4. They get home with 5, 6, 3. They confuse the defense or the offensive.
That motherfucker's like the Riddler. He's like the Riddler as a play caller on defense.
Yeah, they never get home with 4, but they have 7, 8 guys at the line of scrimmage, so you have never know who's coming, and that's why they be faking teams out consistently. Trust me, I get every Minnesota game. I got to watch it every Sunday. My wife's a Vikings fan, and I know it was on all day while I was down here. So trust me when I tell you, Flores is a genius when it comes to that, but when they get beat, they get beat. When you block it up, because now you figured out, okay, if this guy don't come, I'm blocking this guy. And now they're vulnerable down the field. That's really the difference. But we don't even test nobody like that. We never put 6 or 7 guys at the line of scrimmage and pretend like we finna go after somebody.
As a matter of fact, if you get to thinking about it once, just think about it. Think about this whole game. Did we give them a short field once?
Nope.
That's a shame. Mm-hmm. That's a shame. We didn't give them one fucking short field talking about the offense. We didn't give them one short field. Every defense is due a short field at least once a game, whether or not they capitalize on that shit or not. It's a whole other thing. They didn't get one short field that I can think about. If somebody remembers one time when they gave them
what after the interception early in the game?
They got that in the end zone, man.
Yeah. Okay.
They didn't get one short field, and that's due to the lackluster play calling on defense to give them those opportunities, not letting them play downhill. They were playing backwards. It's a difference, man.
They got a 60-yard punt to put us way back.
Man, you gotta in a game like this with everything on the line and the whole world kind of, this whole NFC North world watching in this game, you gotta let your guys play downhill. This didn't look like a team that was playing downhill on defense. They wasn't attacking at all. They were basically
they sat back and waited.
They're playing a passive defense, man. And that's the last I'm gonna speak to that, man, because I'm starting to get a little frustrated thinking about this shit, man. But good Lord, you gotta let those guys play down here. This shit was sad.
All right. Well, like I said, it's that to me, that's all in Flus's hands. If Ryan Poles has to come down and tell him to do it, he's already lost. He has to come to the decision himself. If he wants to save his own butt, then you can go back upstairs and go, you know what, Ryan, I made a decision on my own. Look at me, put my big boy pants on, made my own decision. I'm going to let Eric call the defense next week, and we're going to see what happens with Eric, because I think he's really good at what he does, and I've been standing in front of him. So I'm going to give him that opportunity, just like we gave Thomas Brown the opportunity to do his thing this week. This will give me the opportunity to really be the CEO and pay attention to the details that nobody else is paying attention to, as opposed to being lost in calling defensive plays. That's my problem with Flus. It's real simple, guys. He loses situational awareness because he's paying attention to something that he's paying somebody to do that he won't let them do.
Okay, here's the bright side, gentlemen, and hopefully y'all can rock with me on this. No maniacs, y'all let me know if we're off, if I'm off whatsoever. I know a lot of people are pretty much pulling a plug and feeling like the season's over. We got 6 losses now, right? Now, just think about this in the context that I'm speaking to it about. We just basically beat what I consider a Super Bowl contender. I think Green Bay's a strong Super Bowl contender this year. I think anybody want to doubt me, go ahead. But I think Green Bay's a strong Super Bowl contender, and we pretty much just beat them with the newly appointed offensive coordinator who got a quarterback somewhat settled enough to not fuck this game up. And he made some plays as well. A few plays that was nice out there. We had that. We had a defense that got gutted in the first half in the run, but somehow played well enough in the second half to where they throttled the run just a little bit, slowed that run down just a little bit. And we played just good enough defense so that we didn't get blown out. We stayed in the game, gave ourselves a chance to win. Am I off when I say that all ain't lost? I think with a tweak or two with the coaching staff, talking about at least at the minimum, if they're not going to let Flus go, give this guy the reins on defense, we have a chance. If we can compete with Green Bay like we just did today, who's to say we can't compete with anybody else in this league? Who's to say? But we need a tweak to do that, and I think it's Flus.
So what movie is that like a quote from? The quote, so you're saying we've got a chance. What movie is that from?
That's some kind of, I don't know, some kind of
no, you know what it is. I'm just waiting for it.
I don't know.
FFG, you know what movie that's a quote from?
I know what you're talking about. So you're saying we got a chance.
Chat.
It'll come to me.
Chat. Like the chat doesn't know. Like I know somebody's gonna post. I just need the name of the film. Kedz trivia.
Animal.
No, that's not it. No.
Something about Mary.
I'm gonna give you one clue about it. The clue
Dumb and
is
Dumber.
Thank you very much, sir. Like I saw you flying in. Thank you very much.
That was taking too long. I had to jump in. I was gonna let someone else do it, but I had to. I'm too much of a smart ass.
I appreciate it, and it is because I am just as much of a smart ass why I asked the question. Because I don't know what kind of a chance we have. And there's a reason why Jim Carrey said it in that film. He had zero shot either. So I'm at the point where there's other things at stake here, and the other things are actually positive. So like I'm fine. I'm fine with the trajectory of all of this, because one of the things you kind of have to understand about the game of football is that there's not just grace in losing, there is also learning in losing. And I don't mind the situations that this team has sort of faltered into this season. If they come out of the other side of all this with the knowledge about why they lost, and effectively challenge those issues, correct them, and turn those L's into W's next season. That's where I am. All of this must be for a reason. Don't just take the L's for L-taking's sake. Take the L's to learn. Take the L's to get better the next time around. Those 3 L's basically just taught us, run the fucking football. That's what we learned today. Take the checkdowns when they're available. And as a QB, you got to run the ball too. The other side of the questions are now on the defense. What's going on with that? Can we blitz maybe sometimes? Question mark. Right? So that's kind of where we are in this season. There's a lot more learning to happen. I'm with it. I want the quarterback to grow. As long as the quarterback can grow, as long as the offense can grow and we can understand what the shortcomings are and correct those shortcomings, I'm fine. I'm with it. But like I say, I'm not going to say the Bears can't go to the Super Bowl this season, but I don't expect it to happen.
Hey, all I know, FFG, is that's a different team I saw out there today than I saw over there last week with New England up here. That was a different team. They had a different mentality. Some things have definitely changed on offense, number one. Number two is they rallied one more time for this coach. I believe if I'm in that locker room and I'm thinking about the key plays that lost us this game on defense, I'm thinking about how vulnerable he left us back there. And to me, that's unforgivable. I don't know that Flus calling the plays, I don't think they feel like they have a good chance, man. I don't think. And that's just not good. But what say you, FFG?
I think it's a combination of a lot of different things. I think they failed in multiple areas. Number one, defensive play calling. The zone just isn't good enough because there's no pressure to stop efficient teams. And Green Bay, as you pointed out, is one of the most efficient teams in the league. They know their job. They've all them young guys together 2-3 years easily. And most of them guys have been in the same system since Aaron Rodgers is there. So they know the system. We don't have that kind of stability on our side of the ball because it's changed. And we didn't have the weapons or anything to be able to consistently learn and get better. Number two, on the opposite side of the ball, they didn't take advantage of opportunities because there was lots of sailed balls. There was lots of poor blocking when it came to run plays. It wasn't the pass blocking, to me, that really killed us. It was run blocking. If y'all had just put your head in somebody's chest, we would have had at least 100+ yards for DeAndre today. All you had to do is knock somebody out. But they were slow to get off the ball, to get across, and all that stuff. It's more telegraphing what's going to happen than being efficient to me. And then the thing that really killed us that would have won the game was special teams. I don't give a damn what's the situation. You cannot let them. 3 guys had a hand up right in the middle of that last kick. 3, not 1 guy would have got lucky. I had 3 people. So if y'all ain't blocking on a 46-yarder, which in this case should be a little more routine than normal, with no win in Chicago, that's an issue. And even the punt coverage, we were kicking it down to the 7-8 yard line. It was being returned out to the 20, 22, 24, 25 yard line. So nobody was getting down there on punt coverage either. You see what I'm saying? So we didn't lose at one level of the team. We lost at all 3 levels that ultimately contributed to the overall loss. And coaching, to me, number 1, needs to be much better when it comes to situational football, when it comes to your players know what they're supposed to do, when they're supposed to do it, and understand, like today was simplified, like that 2-point conversion. I should have been an easy throw to Cole Kmet. 1, 2, 3, bow. He sailed it 5-6 yards of the guy over his head. But that's not being on the same page. And if you've been practicing all week, you know what you're going to run, because it ain't like they took 100 plays in this game. They took about 25 to 30 and had a wrinkle here or 2 off those plays. And it still looked like they weren't ready, especially when it comes to the first quarter. And I don't know what it is about these slow starts that's fucking us, excuse my language, every week. We've been ahead in the first quarter since what was it? Carolina game, where we actually had a lead. I mean, when last time we even scored a touchdown or a field goal in the first quarter, other than today? I mean, you can't be blanked, and we've been blanked in whole halves this season. So to me, that's efficiency that is lacking on both sides of the ball to be consistent. So when consistency is there, we look a lot better because we have weapons. We have playmakers on both sides of the ball. And the defense should be killing folks every week if we're utilized correctly. And the offense damn sure should be putting people at mismatches all the time. But you don't see that. I see people running 4-yard routes where the defense just gets to step up and run with you, and you're covered. I don't see nothing. No crisscross, no I'm beating you, an inside move, nothing, because they're just sitting up and waiting for us. Like if you watch the early Colts game and the Houston Texans, they just pinned their ears back and waited for you to throw a quick pass or something, or they got the sack because you waited 4 and 5 seconds trying to throw the ball. That, to me, is mismanagement of your personnel. And I think that really needs to be cleaned up, regardless of who's making a mistake at coaching. These players need to take responsibility too. Like, hey, we getting paid to play, and I need to see people play hard. I need to see people get knocked on the ass. I need to see quality blocking. I need to see you beat your man off the line of scrimmage, instead of just running a route and you there. Oh, well, he threw me the ball because I'm covered. You see what I'm saying? I didn't see any urgency in this game like I haven't seen in several weeks, because I think the Washington game broke their heart and they haven't recovered yet.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man, because I think we're gonna get ready to close this up, man, because number one, I got something in the crock pot, and everybody knows. Everybody knows anything that come out of a crock pot is
When
good.
did you turn into Triple R?
Hey, man. Turn into Triple R when you know you're going to be hungry as shit after the game and you know you need something and you ain't got time to sit there and manage it. So you do the least work possible. Season up a piece of meat, throw it in a crock pot. That's it.
Some veggies. Get ready to throw up some rice.
Oh, man, dude, it's smelling so good in there, man. But listen, that's the only thing I got today to make me happy, other than some beer later on, man. But, you know, I'm gonna pass it around to you guys for some quick pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, but of course, we're gonna have plenty more later this week with some more thoughts on what happened out here, especially after the All-22. But go ahead, give out some pleasantries, kids, if you will, my guy.
Absolutely. We'll round this thing out, starting things off with just a funny little comment by Leo Factor. Leo Factor says,
"Oh man, come on, dude. We know we don't do that, dude.
What am I doing? What's wrong with that?
We don't do that now. Because that's politics. Leave that out.
Well, it's not politicky at all. I think he kind of reminds me of the guy too. No?
Do we need to, man? Really? But
okay. Well, you shut the shit down, so I'm gonna leave it shut down. But I thought it was funny. It's not really like he's a politician, but it's kind of funny.
Kids.
Huh? What's that?
Absent-minded professor.
Well, a little bit. Like he reminds me of the cross between that guy and Beaker from the Muppet Show, which is really what I was gonna say. If you throw a beard on those two guys together and they had a love child, that's kind of our football coach. that's my take on it. I thought it was kind of funny, but sorry.
Oh wow!
Don't get too political with it, y'all.
Leave that alone, man. We don't do that in no shape or form on the show. Just leave those comments alone.
All right, sorry, bro. Sorry, man. I thought it was really funny. I think it's pretty funny too. Long story short, I don't think he knows what he's doing, and until somebody at House Hall figures out that he doesn't know what he's doing, we're stuck with him. And that's kind of how the rest of this season gonna go. So we'll leave it there. FFG.
I'm really happy that they've actually found some kind of rhythm that something I can actually root for going forward, where it's just not the whole game where we saw last week against the Patriots, a team that we should have whooped they behind, where it didn't look competitive. Today we were highly competitive. We had a chance to win, and wasn't for a few simple mistakes, we would have whooped their ass and we'd have broke the curse. So to me, I think that's a positive. Now the negatives, you want to break your foot off on a couple people behind right now and hope for the best, but they may not walk for the rest of the week and they may not call a good game. So you got to leave that alone or play well. So I'm going to be optimistic. I'm a consummate Bears fan. I have been. So my family tree since age 8. I'm going to hope for the best. And I hope they really, like Kedz said, this is a learning experience, that they actually get better and not worse from another loss.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man, to close the show out. I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna open this positivity up a little bit, because I do think the matchup and the competition level was high today, and the execution was poor at times, but just don't forget who we just faced today. A team that I think can beat anybody any given Sunday, and it's a Super Bowl contender. I don't think anybody would deny that. And we gave them everything we got, and we almost won that game. It's not because Green Bay played bad and that was the reason why we had a chance to win. No, we really was beating this team and doing it with an inept head coach, not giving these guys the opportunity, the defenders, to run downhill. Talking to these guys, Kedz and FFG, I think we 100% on the same page as far as that goes. You got to give your team your best shot to win the game. I think if Flutz coaches this game on defense with the downhill mentality, with an attack mentality, I don't even think this game gets close, because number one, Jordan Love would have been uncomfortable. Some of the plays that were there in soft zone coverages that they made, those plays get erased. Could they get beat on a deep shot? Yes, of course. You take that risk when you tack up play man to man and you send blitzes or simulated blitzes. That you take that risk every time you do that. But I'd rather, it's what's that old saying? I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. You know what I mean? Die with your boots laced. You know what I mean? That was the key to it, man. And he left those guys out there in a lurch. And I don't respect that. As a former player, I don't respect that. I would not respect my coach after given opportunity after opportunity since I've been here. You never let us play downhill and attack these teams. I might have seen it in 1 or 2 games the entire time I've seen Flus coach. And that's an indictment. And I'm saying this one more time, no maniacs. When you look at the all 22, I guarantee you guys are going to come away from that with the same feeling I got right now. He did not let this team attack this Green Bay Packers team, and he left them in too many soft zone concepts, and it cost us, and they hurt us. And so that's my last 2 cents on that whole subject. Pissed off we got the loss, but Lord knows, God knows they made alcohol for a reason. I'm gonna use it tonight. Hope you guys do too. Hey, it's not a fun feeling, man. It's just really not. But hey, man, we got what we got today, and we'll have more to say about it later on in the week. We got Kedz' show coming up on Tuesday. We got Superflex, and we'll be talking about it in depth on some extra sauce. I don't know, maybe, we'll see what happens in the next 24 hours if somebody gets fired or something like that. And then we have to jump out here and do a show. Kedz is saying no, he don't see it happening. But
we don't fire anybody in season. It's never going to happen. I've suggested this for years on end.
In the media circus, if they fired a coach during the season, they would put a fork in us for the next 5 years. If you fired a coach in season,
why? Why do you say that?
They already hate the Bears. Are you what social media? What on-air personalities don't you know that don't downplay the Bears, regardless of what aspect that we have going positive for us? There is never any love for the Bears.
So I just want to, before we shut this down, I just want to get this straight. So we shouldn't fire a coach in season because of the media backlash, is what you're saying?
Not just that, but the continuity of the team. So even if the players know, like a lot of players probably knew last year Justin wasn't coming back. But you don't bench him because you want to see what he can do. Just like you're going to have to do the same thing with the coach to see if he can improve. Because he's still got to look for a job next year. So if you cut the legs out from under this guy, he's really going to be in a bad situation going forward. And it's going to make the Bears look even worse because first defensive coordinator got kicked to the curb. First offensive coordinator got kicked to the curb. Second offensive coordinator got kicked to the curb. And now you're looking at Ryan Poles like, what the hell are you doing? So you're asking for the whole thing to be flushed down the toilet.
I kind of get where he's coming from. I get where he's coming from. Go ahead, Kedz.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say if that is, and like what you just said might be the God honest truth. Maybe this is an optics situation. If this is optics, we already lost. I'm just saying this out loud. If the reason you're not firing the head coach is because you're too afraid of the media, that is the
But ain't that
that's the weakest? It is that is the weakest excuse you could possibly come up with. And I'm not saying that again, that's not their reasoning behind it. I'm just saying it is the weakest possible reason not to fire a head coach.
But kids, ain't that the reason? Ain't that half of the game in business? This is big business. This is a billionaire company. It's $1 billion company. Mm-hmm. Optics are everything.
No, they're not. Revenue's everything. Revenue.
No,
making money is everything.
You can't make
money. Revenue. They make money regardless as to whether the coach is here or not. Who gives a shit whether we win or lose? They still make revenue. So optics mean nothing. It's the dollar, period. The McCaskies make money whether the Bears win, whether the Bears lose.
If they don't fire the coach?
They won't. They won't. They've never done it before.
They won't. Let's say we lose the next 5 games in a row and they still don't fire the coach. You gonna stop being a Bears fan? They still gonna get paid. Right.
That's what I'm saying.
It is about optics.
It's about revenue.
He's so bad. People showing up to the game. They buy merchandise.
They continue to do it regardless.
So they still making their money regardless of how bad the team is.
Yes. So then if they're making decisions based on optics as opposed to driving revenue, and let's be real about this, they'll make the money whether the Bears win or lose, right? If they make the money regardless as to whether they win or lose, then the optics also don't matter. They really don't. It's whether you actually are winning or losing. That's what matters.
Well, I hate to be the wedge in between a good spirited argument, man.
No, it's
Because
a good conversation, and like I know you want to shut it down. It's a good conversation, and it's something to be articulated. Again, if you are managing your business from a place of fear, that sucks. And like it might win in the insurance game. I'm not sure if it'll win in football.
I don't know, man. Something's gonna determine the decision to be made one way or the other, whether it's a up or down on Flus. A decision has been made. Either they're gonna keep him for the rest of the year, or he's out of there after this game. He's like how many times can the Bears front office go out here and say we're gonna win the North and we can't beat Green Bay? We've beaten them. We've lost to him each time this guy has played, and that's the bottom line. Each time this guy has played these guys, he's lost to them. He cannot beat them. You know, even as good as this game was and as close as we were to getting this W, if you can't beat the Green Bay Packers in the city of Chicago, your ass is grass, period. And that's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? That's just the bottom line. Go ahead. Y'all still want – y'all go ahead. Y'all can have
no, he's 0-7. My bad. Screw the 0-5.
I have one more piece to the optics idea. So from an optics perspective, there is one guy who has not provided any sort of positive lift and since he's taken over, and that's George McCaskey. So from an optics perspective, should George McCaskey be out or should he continue doing what he's doing? Fact of the matter is it doesn't matter. His parents, his mom owns the business.
Well, you can't fire
revenue continues on.
You can't fire the owner. So
no,
if it's not my man, you know,
like what I'm saying there is like optics may be like you may be bang on here, FFG. Optics may be the modus operandi. I'm saying that is a losing modus operandi.
Well, we've yet to see Kevin Warren put his blueprint or fingerprints on this team yet, other than stadium talk.
And you know what, FFG, and a lot of people are going to come, and you're going to hear this so many times. It's gonna spin your head around like The Exorcist, man. They're gonna say Kevin Warren needs to step in here and do something now. He needs to fire everybody. You know, the easiest thing in the world when it comes to and this is just in regular life. You know, the easiest thing to do is tear down something. Hardest thing to do is to build it. You know, anybody, I can send my grandma in that building and tear everything the fuck up. You know what I mean? And but what do you do after that? You know, if it is about optics, that's probably what's going to happen. Somebody's going to get fired, and everybody gets to save face, and we won't talk about the Bears with a terrible loss today because they did something to make the people happy and the optics look great. You know, but the truth is, you know, you do that, hopefully you got what you need. I think they have what they need in the building, but that's the whole thing. You know, everybody's going to be calling. I don't want Kevin Warren really having nothing to do with this because he's not a football guy. He's a business guy. You know, I mean, I know he has a leverage on, I know he has a job title, but that is not a football man, and he has no business really in football operations, in my opinion. Leave that to the GM. So Ryan Poles deal with this. I want it. I mean, all that Kevin Warren shit, you know, to me is just like he can go in there and do it, but what's your solution after you go in there and tear that shit up? You know what I mean? So that's just my take on that. One more time, if y'all got a thought on that, speak to that right quick before we wrap it up. Go ahead.
FFG.
I really think that they're trying to look good in certain factors, that they're trying to live up to a standard that they've had their entire organizational standpoint since day one. They don't fire coaches. Not head coaches. Offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, running back coach, y'all can get fired. We could have another assistant take over for you. But when you fire the head coach of the Bears, you got to think about iconic franchise. We don't fire people during the season, just like Pittsburgh don't fire people during the season. You know what I mean? There are certain franchises that can't look weak like that and say we made a mistake and that we have to deal with it now in the middle. No, in the middle of the season where we have a chance to either be better or we're just going to pack it in, because we've only, since I've been watching the Bears, I think we've only tanked twice in my lifetime. But they just think, now, have they been crap a bunch of times? Hell yeah. But have they actually tanked and didn't try to win? Ryan Poles' first year. Didn't try to win. And that wasn't even optics. It was like, yep, we gonna play hard, but we ain't trying to win a goddamn thing. So we can get that number 1 overall pick or number 2 overall pick. And we got lucky to get number 1. But you don't see that against established, well-known franchises. Now, Jacksonville and other teams that ain't used to winning, they think all the time. Just because they never won shit. We're the number 2 winningest championship team in the league, number 2 in wins. You can't have that mentality that we just gonna give up. And it's a blue-collar town. You gotta remember that. This is number 1 blue-collar town outside of maybe Detroit and Pittsburgh in the country. So if your fans think you gave up, you're gonna lose a lot of them, which comes back to your point, kids. Revenue.
That's true. I mean, you can't go ahead, kids. I know you ain't gonna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you just a little analogy before we get out of here. It's kind of like if you're Jerry Jones and you're an oil baron, you know what I mean? You're out there digging, drill baby drill. You're out there drilling for oil, right? That's what you're doing, and you find a hole and you start drilling and you're 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 drilling and you realize there's nothing in the hole. Nothing in the hole. What do?
Pause.
You gonna find another hole.
Extra pause.
At some point, you gotta stop drilling in the hole.
On your land. You gotta think about it. You ain't going to neighbor's house and start drilling.
No, I don't care where you're going. I don't care where you go or how you get there. But if you just continue drilling in the hole, there's nothing coming out of the hole. There's no oil there. You can drill all year round for as long as you want, but you ain't getting nothing out of the hole. So at some point, you have to come to the realization, whether it's now or later in the season, you know what I'm saying? Just stop drilling in the hole. So that's basically where we are. We are digging a hole to nowhere with nothing in it, and we're trying to figure out when. When is the question? When do we cut bait and move to another hole and see if there's oil in that one?
Kids, the good news is there's always those male enhancement pills. Those are out there. you can always find those out there. You know,
Hey,
black market.
Well, the funniest thing about this is right now Eric Washington is standing up somewhere in Chicago with a bloody pickaxe, going like, "I'm down to drill, yo. I'm ready to drill. Let's go. I got an electric drill. I got a pickaxe." I'm just playing, but it's silly to me that this is something that they hang their hat on. I think this is one of the most foolish things in sports, to hang your hat on something like this. We as an organization refuse to fire a head coach midway through a season that is completely lost. And maybe it's not completely lost, but most definitely he's kind of showed his colors, and you have an idea that like things ain't working with this guy. But we as an organization traditionally don't do this. So like, why would we start now? Well, here's why. Because it's never boded positive for you in your 100-year history. There's one reason.
Well,
Kedz out.
I'm going to give you one more aspect of the Bears that's not like the Maras or the Hunts or the Hineses. They have millions and billions of dollars generated from somewhere else. They're not worried about the money. The Bears are only worried about the money from the Bears. And that's the only reason why optics means so much more to them than anybody else. Because they don't have oil business. They don't got Jerry Jones type of money. If the Bears close down and they got to sell the team, they just got what they got, and that's it. Everybody else are billionaires first and bought a team. The Bears are just like the Packers. The city own that shit. Them niggas don't even have no money. Excuse my language. Them cats don't even have the money. They really don't. They got a treasurer working out.
But they winning, though. But they winning. Would you believe that?
Right, because everybody in that town is behind them. Because if they get sold, they lose a house.
All right. If I don't get in the middle of this, man, we're gonna be talking about this for the next 2 hours because it's a lot. And it's all
That's
these
the only
films,
reason
man.
why optics mean the most to them. Because of the
Hey.
real money is being made by having
No.
the name and the stature that they have based on iconic situations, not today.
No,
All
you're
right.
right, and
We're
I touch on this all the time, right? Sorry, I'll walk you into the close here, Nomad, and I say the exact same thing all the time. I believe the McCaskies have to take a step back away from football and start to build businesses with that $1 billion that they have, so that again they can focus on that and really not have any reliance on the football management piece whatsoever. Like they really shouldn't be involved in that. There's billions of dollars here. You know, spend a couple of bucks on a hotel, make money, relax on hotel money, right? Like there's all kinds of stuff that they could be doing that they're not doing, which confuses the hell out of me. But it does make optics more of a requirement, right? When you're the chairman of the board of the company that your mom owns, right? Like I get it.
They should have been making that money.
All right, we gotta get out of here because I'm a broke ass black man and I ain't got no business telling nobody how to run no damn business. Even if they listen to me, you shouldn't.
No.
But that being said, man, we got to go. I'm starving. That little thin ass BLT that I ate didn't do nothing, and I'm hungry. And I got a lot we want to talk about, and I know they still have a lot they want to talk about. We'll have FFG back, and Kedz, of course, will be here for Superflex on Tuesday, and he'll be there for some extra sauce on Wednesday. And I don't know, man. I'm just saying something might happen, but if it does, we'll be there to cover it. But with that being said, we got to get out of here on this terrible evening, man, and try to make something good happen out of it. But with that being said, got to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it, people, you can absolutely manifest it. It's just a matter of your mind. Don't be a prisoner of it. Make something happen. But we are